Yellow. Yellow. La 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 la. Ugh. What's up? Hold on, give me a second. What the hell is that? Did that come in right? That didn't come in right. Hell no, that didn't come in right. What the hell? Oh, come on. There we go. That's better. We're back. Anybody want to jump in? Come join. Come join me. Let's get the party started. It's late night talk. You see how we transitioned from me to Arnie, back to the chat now? There we go. There's our first person, Frank. No, I guess not. What up, Brian? Still awake?
I'm still here, buddy. I've been watching Arnie.
Yeah. He just finished, didn't he?
Yeah, he just got through.
Okay.
A lot of rain on his end, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, that was that storm that I went through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the other side of that was the northern side of that storm. He was in the southern part of it, so it was sweeping across from west to east, and I went right through it. I had a big windstorm, fucking almost blew me over.
Dang.
Hello, Valerie.
Hi, how you guys doing? Hi, Brian.
Hey, Valerie, how are you?
Pretty good. Just here watching cartoons, Halloween cartoon movies.
Cartoons.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Yep. How's the road, Dennis?
It's good.
Good to hear.
Frank, it's not adding you, bud. Frank P. For some reason, your internet connection really sucks, bro. I try to add you, but it's just not working.
I sent stars, Dennis. Okay.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You can use it for somebody that needs it. You know.
Yeah,
no
well,
problem.
it all goes to a big pot, and then once we get it, we distribute it out to everybody.
Good.
Hey,
That's good.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hello, everybody.
Right on. So I'm just driving, chilling. It's an hour. I got an hour and 37 minutes left of driving, so I'm gonna try to get on the
Really?
other side of Barstow.
It's already talking. He had rain and thunder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Hopefully we can get more people in here. Maybe some of the drivers if they're not sleeping.
Yeah. My toilet. Sorry.
Hey, Robin.
Oh, I knew he wasn't sleeping.
Hey,
Hey,
Dad.
bud. What's up, buddy?
Not much.
I thought you were going to bed.
Just a little bit.
I know, and the chat comes on. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, nothing else to do but send my blue lights and watch the chat.
Dutch in the house.
Did you get you another battery?
No, I haven't yet. This shop here sucks. I mean, I walk in. Oh, you gotta wait 5 hours. I'll be asleep by then. Okay. The truck's running now. And I can smell it. It smells like freaking sulfur
Diesel.
farts. I mean, it stinks like hell. I mean,
Hey,
it's all my clothes. It's like, damn it, man. I went to take a shower. I'm like, why do I smell that? What the?
Can
Oh,
somebody
man.
please tell Frank that he's not able to get in because of his reception? Ugh. It just goes
Brian,
around and
tell him.
around and around and around and around.
Isn't that the one? Isn't that the one that Giggler met?
Yeah. He tries
Yeah.
to get in, but I can't get him in.
Hey, Frank, we see you trying to get in. Your internet's not letting you in. You ain't got it.
Something's not right with him.
That's weird. He said he was a taxi cab driver or something like that.
Oh, is that what he said he was?
That's what I heard him say. He said I drove a taxi cab or something.
Oh.
Well, the next couple of days I'll be meeting Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Make sure you get that on video too. That'd be cool.
Actually, Frank is like, you're only going to be like 45 minutes when you're in Greenfield, Indiana. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. I said, well, if you want to meet, he goes,
You should
I
meet
said,
up
I'll
with
come
Frank
back
too.
out this. I don't know. I think he has something to do though. So I was like, yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'll swing by. I'll swing by next time and get a little closer.
Yeah, Frank's cool people, man. Frank is definitely cool.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him. I mean, he's like, oh, you don't seem like you're okay, bro. I'm like, Dodge. I'm like, tired. He goes, well, maybe get some sleep. I said, sleep is overrated. I sleep when I'm dead. I need to make some money.
No.
Well, I mean, it's. I mean, I need to buy that new GPS. I need this, and I'm like, what the hell? And the wife says, you buy too much stuff. I'm like, I slipped and I tore out another headset. I'm like,
Why
oh,
do you
fuck,
need a
there
new
we go.
GPS? Don't you have one?
Hey, Ishmael.
No, I use the one that the company has, but it sucks. It's Copilot, and I use Google Maps, and that always gets me lost. They both get me lost. I'm like,
No.
The
Well-
GPS one is the one I sent you the picture of. Is that 10-inch like you have? I was like, oh, maybe I'll get the 8-inch. I'm like, yeah, I want the 10-inch though.
Well, you're an owner op. You can afford it.
Yeah, right. Every time I get the
Frank, it's not
money,
working.
something comes up. It's like, what the fuck, man? I can't get. I have the money. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta pay this bill. My rent in November is gonna be $2,200 roughly. No, wait a
Time to
minute.
move.
Yeah, right. Everything else is more expensive in Orlando.
hmm
It's just like you and your credit. My credit. I can't get a house right now.
No. I'm trying to sell a house.
How much you want for it? I'm being serious
400.
too.
480,000.
480. How big of a house do you have? Jesus.
3 bedroom, 2 bath, 2.5 acres, 80 by 40 garage.
Oh,
It's a big
shit.
house. It's a big house.
That's a pretty nice house.
Yep.
Was it 1,800 square feet?
2,200.
That's a lot of
That's
acre.
pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, in Eugene, Oregon, where my wife's family lives, they're selling that house right now for 180,000.
Somebody's echoing. Valerie,
not
Yeah, let me.
No. It's not me.
Dutch. Nope, it's not Dutch. He's muted.
It ain't me.
Then if
That
it's
must-
me, I'll
that must be
I'll get
you.
off. Me?
Go ahead and
No.
mute yourself real quick.
Okay.
Mute, Valley.
Okay, bye.
No, you don't have to go. No, you don't have to. No. God damn it.
It is her.
Yeah, it is her. She
her.
knows.
You're right.
She needs to learn how to close out her Facebook. Within, the
Yeah,
three
like-
bars to the left, you put that on and
Yeah.
you close it out. You swipe it closed.
Yeah. That's what I do all the time.
She's like, it's not me. I'm like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is because I muted myself. I made sure. I was like, it could be me.
Hello.
Hello? I took it out. I already took it out.
That's
Is that
better.
even wrong? Okay, that's,
That's,
better.
That's better, yeah.
fantastic. Yeah. You got to
Okay.
close out your Facebook all the time. When you come into the StreamYard, you got to
Uh-huh.
close out the Facebook side. Just go into your backside and close it shut. That
Okay.
way it's not double echoing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. We know it's you because we can pinpoint it.
Hey, Rooster.
Because he's got a mic, I got a mic, and Dutch has got a mic. You're the only one that has open speaker. So
Yeah. How do I get a mic? Where to go to Walmart and buy those connecteds? How do
yeah,
I do that?
you can buy at Walmart or go to the truck stop and get it. It's $99 for a night, pretty decent one. But, no, about $59.
I got this one at Walmart. It was around $40, but I got it hooked to my laptop computer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. But can I connect it to my phone? Or no?
Yeah, I got mine.
By Bluetooth.
Mine's connected to my phone. You can see mine right here.
By Bluetooth.
Mine's a little more. Mine's a little more than the $59.
By
though.
Bluetooth.
just
By
just
Bluetooth.
slightly.
By
I don't know,
Bluetooth.
by Bluetooth.
By Bluetooth?
By Bluetooth.
Okay. Okay.
I hear a loop.
That was me.
I know it was. No, I mean you can go to Love's or any Pilot or Flying J. They have 'em-
Hey,
like the
there's
one that
Trisha.
aren't.
Hey, Trisha.
The one that Arnie uses is like $99, $100.
Yeah.
But you
Why
can
don't you
buy
pop
it
in,
cheaper.
Trisha? Come chat with us.
Make it more even
Trisha.
instead of one female and 3 males.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Flying. You're flying. I'm not flying.
Flying. I'm sitting
Why should you say
or
flying?
laying.
Oh, Flying J. Oh, yeah, you can buy it at a Flying J. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get a headset at a Flying J. There in El Paso. Or Love's or
Yep.
Pilot. One of them.
Oh, Jeff, the ice cream man, saying my Bluetooth is already crashed out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he just posted.
You got a shitty one then.
He's got to go get one of the ones like Arnie has, the PLT, whatever we call it. They're pretty nice.
They're
Oh, yeah,
expensive.
Well, that one's nice because it gives him a good tone. Like I have a high pitched voice. I'm like, hi.
Yeah.
So, I like the one where it tones you down and gives you bass and like, hey, how you doing, baby? What's going on?
Yeah, I know.
But now I gotta talk in a high voice so y'all can hear me. So it sounds like I'm just a squeaky little motherfucker.
Excuse me.
What is this, senor?
Hey, it's in Arkansas, man. How y'all doing? Hey, it's in Arkansas.
It cracks me up every time he says that shit.
Hey, it's in Arkansas in the house. Arkansas in the house. God damn it.
Yeah, but
No,
I
it
bought one
sounds
of
just
those.
like him too.
Who's
I
that?
bought one of
Who
those
says that?
voice changers.
Brian does. Brian does
Brian
up there.
Up there?
Yeah.
I'm a, hey, it's in Arkansas, man.
That's how he sounds. It's
You
funny as
sound
shit.
like it.
Every time he's on my
Come on,
stream.
Brian, say it. Say
Hey,
it, Brian.
hey, it's Brian from Arkansas. Brian from Arkansas.
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
Hayes
Say.
in Arkansas.
She's trying not to do it right. Say it with enthusiasm, man. Say it like
you
you
gotta be
have
more
it.
chipper, but like,
Hey,
hey,
man,
I'm Brian
from
from
Hayes.
Arkansas.
Hey, man, I'm from Hayes in Arkansas.
There you go.
I'm
There
from
you
Hayes
go.
in Arkansas.
There
Hey,
you
you should be
go.
one of the. You should be one of those commercial people for cars and stuff, selling like car
Oh,
Max
here comes the
or
pimp. Oh, Percocet pimp. What's up, Percocet
Percocet
pimp?
pimp.
Percocet.
Damn.
Percocet. Percocet. Percocet.
Percocet,
In the
10,
house.
50s,
Oh,
50s.
Percocet.
100, 150s,
Come on
200,
in, Robert.
250s.
Come on in tonight, Robert.
Hey, Dennis,
Yes, ma'am.
guess what I was this morning?
Getting Percocets.
120 more.
You
Dang.
got 225 Percocets now? Girl, you pimp. You pimp, though.
Excuse me.
She got them lined up out the door. Ding dong.
Here's $50.
Pimp.
Hi,
I-
everybody.
I hope I
Hi.
never
Come on,
have to
Robin.
take no Percocets, man. I'm telling you, those things are addictive as fuck.
Yeah, they are.
God, I know if you got back problem and you got pain, yes, I understand. But if people take that shit just to take it and get all loopy and shit, I don't want to ever be hooked on pills, man. I'm telling you.
Just for the record, I do have issues.
No, I know. For the record, I know you got some serious back problems and shit. Oh,
no,
fuck up.
I'm saying it for the others in here. They don't know everything.
Oh, yeah. We know.
Don't feel bad. I'm the same way too. I got back problems too. My spine's
Yeah.
not straight. It's crooked. It's crooked. I was born
Well,
with it.
Oh,
I went to the
scoliosis?
windshield.
Yes,
Hey,
I got
Valerie.
scoliosis. Yes, sir.
I
This
went
morning,
Wow.
this morning I was on the chat with I don't know exactly who, but anyway, Gio mentioned that his sister
Broke her
Yeah,
back.
Got
that
up-
was me.
got up
That was
this
me
morning.
this morning.
Yeah, okay. Gio got up this morning telling us that his sister had a seizure. She got up out of bed and had a seizure and fell back and broke her spine.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
man.
Smokes.
That's
Hey,
sad.
Paul, come on,
Yep.
jump in here, buddy. Come on,
Sad to
Paul.
hear. I heard about that. Jerry was this morning on the he was saying the church and all that, and he said that, and he said that she's gonna have surgery and they want everybody to pray for her. I go, oh my
Yep.
God. Oh my God, how sad. Oh my God.
Yeah, that is sad. He found out
Yeah.
from his sister or
Yeah.
his brother or something like that.
Yeah.
He got back on my stream. He's like, yeah, I just found out my sister broke her back. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I
Yeah.
hate to hear stuff like that. I mean, it's just
I feel for them. I really do.
Okay. Paul, jump in here, goddammit. Paul,
Let's do the rooster wave. Come on, rooster.
come on, we do
Okay.
the rooster wave. Come on, Paul. God damn it, I knew you want to get in here. Come on.
Hush, I want to talk. I went to the windshield of my Cadillac back when, and I also had the MS. I had back surgery in 2012 that left me basically in a wheelchair. So
Oh my God.
I don't wish back problems and back surgery on anybody. I've been through there, done that. Next.
Well, I done had 7 of them, and I go this Thursday and find out what's
Everybody fucked
going
up.
on now.
Percocet for everybody.
No, I don't take Percocet.
Neither do
No,
I. I don't
should.
take it either. Nope, I don't. The doctor told me to take ibuprofen 800 milligrams. I just take it for pain. That's
Plus,
it.
I have the MS, the multiple sclerosis.
oh
Oh my
wow.
got
God.
that too?
yeah,
Goddamn.
Now I take
How you smoke weed for that?
Smoke
You
weed or
smoke weed for
hydrocodone.
Get some of that CBD oil.
There you go.
I did.
I got some in my truck, but it's legal. It's not the other stuff,
legal?
not the weed stuff. It's actually non-weed. Good for my headaches.
Yeah.
Does it really help you?
Yeah, it does actually. That's why I had my vapor for a while because I was smoking it in my vapor.
Smoke that weed.
No, it wasn't the weed. I mean, I can't smoke that. You know as much as
I
I
know,
do.
I know that. I know
If
we
you-
can't smoke it.
I wish we could, but it's. I mean, not to get on the subject, but it's better for you than that stupid alcohol, and that's illegal.
Yeah, it's better
Yeah.
for you than cigarettes is.
Yeah.
Brownies.
Yeah, but it's not.
Lots of brownies. I'd have a
Lots of
whole
brownies?
refrigerator full of brownies. I'd be eating that shit. Hey, what's going on? Are you the shipper? Hey!
My friend back in the day when he started making them brownies, he was like, "Oh,
How's
I
your day
got a
today,
special
buddy?"
brownie for you." I'm like, "Okay." He goes, "Try one." So I ate 3 of them. He goes, "Oh my god, you ate 3?" I said, "Yeah." Oh boy, was
Hey,
I feeling
Rhonda.
good the rest of the day.
You couldn't stop eating, could you?
Nicholas, Patty.
Hell no,
Trisha.
they were good.
Oh, she got gummies.
Gummies are good too.
You just crawled into bed. Even better, Paul. Come on, man. Sexy man in bed. Come on. Wait, that didn't sound right. Not for me. Not for me. I'm talking about for somebody else.
Too late, Dennis. Too late.
Fuck.
Excuse me. Ooh,
Jesus, bud.
I can't help it. I'm telling you.
That
I
is
just
your
breathe
signature. That is you are the burping, farting
Dutch
Yeah.
man.
Dutch man.
Hey, I am a Dutch man, so you can't call me that. I mean, shit.
I mean, you're in my ear, and all I hear is it's like it touched my brain and came back out. You know what I'm saying?
I was talking
I'm
to
like,
Frank. I was talking
fuck.
to Frank earlier. I heard this. What the heck did you do? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean for you to hear that. I said, Frank, you farted again. He goes, yep. I'm like, God.
Frank the farter.
Yeah, but Hunter is so cute, though. Oh my God, he loves that grandchild of his. I mean, I could just tell. You bring him up and he just smiles like, yeah, that's my little buddy. I said, okay.
Of course. Grandkids are great because you give them back to the parents.
Exactly. That's why I love my wife's 4. She has 4 grandkids.
Yep.
Damn.
One's 1, 3, 7. No,
Well, you
6
got
and
yourself
8.
a cougar?
She's 48
okay.
years old.
Oh, okay.
I'm 45.
She's young.
you're
You
older
guys
than
are
me.
young. You guys are youngies.
Yeah.
My
The oldest woman I ever dated was 72. Don't even go there.
I just puked him.
Well, if I showed you a picture, of her, you would say no, she's not 72.
Oh,
Plus, she was rich as hell. She's gonna buy me a brand new car and house.
Oh my God. Oh,
I'm gonna
you're so shallow.
I'm gonna hit
I was.
60 this year.
I was.
I'm gonna hit
You're what?
60. I'm gonna be 60
He-
on October 11th. I'll be 60
You
Wow.
tell
years
me
old.
you a gigolo. He was a gigolo.
Yes. Do you know how old I am?
No.
I'm not gonna say because they don't say.
Yes?
Uh,
57,
54.
58?
I'll be 58 in December.
58?
wow.
Wow, in December. Well, I guess it's just about right. Yeah. When I tell my friends my age, they tell me, you don't look. You don't. I go, thank you.
No, you don't. You don't.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I take care of myself. I always
People
take
say I
care of
look
myself.
like I'm. People say I look I'm 32. I'm like, no, 45. Born in 76, April 13.
Wow.
They're like, damn. You know, I was gonna say like 30 or 32. I'm like, why? Thank you. Must be my Dutch genes or something.
So it's how you take care of yourself. How you
No,
you eat
no,
your
I don't take
drinking.
care of myself. I'll admit to it, I don't take care of myself at all. I
I'm
go
not- I'm
home
not
as soon as
Really?
as soon as
I'm
I
not a
go home,
smoker.
I hit the refrigerator and I have like an 8-pack or a 12-pack of beer, and the first day I'm just like, nah. My wife, you want to go somewhere? Yeah. I'm going right to bed.
Oh my
Typical
God.
The next day I'm walking, drinking water, walking around, eating fruits and smoothies, and I'm like, oh my God.
Because you're
I'm like-
hangover.
hey, Dennis.
I really don't have a hangover,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth. I never get that bad, but I get buzzed from hell.
Paul
What's up,
saying
Ryan?
Paul's saying post a link in the messenger.
It's there.
There is a messenger in the link in the
Oh,
messenger.
no,
That's
there
how I
isn't.
got on.
Hold on, I got it.
Or tell him to swap out and come back in.
I didn't have no problem.
You did I? Well, the first one I did because he said I messed up on it, but the second one I didn't.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
Oh my god.
There's Lonnie.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hi.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hi,
Hey,
Nolly.
Lonnie.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
913.
Brian, Dutch, Valerie,
Hey.
Marie.
How you
Oh,
doing,
You
bud?
don't even see me.
I'm doing okay. Thought I'd
Good.
come
Good to hear.
Thought I'd come in and join y'all.
Well, welcome. Glad you came.
I got a partner that's 49er. Lonnie's my 49er fan. All right.
Valerie, how old you think I am?
I
You're about
believe you're like
Oh,
57,
shit, I ain't that damn old.
57,
You're like 50,
No,
52.
I'm fixing to be 52.
52. Wow.
I'm fixing to be 52.
You're gonna be. Oh, you're gonna be 52.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next June I'll be 52.
No,
Next
he said
year?
He's
Yeah.
fitting to be 52. He's going to be 52. He's fitting to be 52.
I
Go with
bet
the
y'all can
lingo,
guess how old I am.
10-4. Fit-
Yeah, you're 60, 68 or 67 around there, Lonnie.
Who?
You
No,
68.
you're off.
I'm off.
72.
He's in his 70s.
You
What?
way off, Brian.
Oh, way off. Well,
You're what?
80 then?
Lonnie, you're 70?
No,
You're 70. No.
no.
I should be about
61.
68. You're about 68.
66.
52. 53.
How old
58.
you say, Brian?
66.
66. Brian got it.
You got it right.
Wow.
Wow.
No, good.
So,
Wow.
so Dennis
That was
is
close.
Dennis is a pollito. He's a youngie. He's in his 40s. Yeah,
Yeah.
pollito.
He's 30. He's
He's a-
38
you're-
or something like that.
That sounds
He's
like a burrito.
No, pollito
Am I
means it's
fajita?
like no, it means like a
You
chicken.
just call me fajita?
No, I call you chicken, pollito.
He's a little
Poquito?
bombita. He's a little
No,
bombita.
pollito.
She just called me a chicken.
Yeah, you're the young chicken.
He's 38, I think, or something like that, or 36.
That's what I'm saying.
Excuse me,
He's a
44.
young chicken.
I'm 44.
Would you
You're
say,
44?
Kenny, you having thunderstorms over there, Kenny?
We are here.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Lonnie,
we have-
where are you at now? Or where are you at?
Where am I at?
Alabama.
Yeah.
Alabama, sitting in my apartment.
There he is.
Another Alabama slammer. There's
Yeah.
Oh,
Rooster.
chicken.
There's Rooster.
chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, hanging out with my homies. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, hanging out with my homies.
But Dutch, I'm originally from Texas.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Chicken wing, hot dog
but
and
I was
bologna,
raised up here in
hanging
Alabama.
out with my homies.
Rooster.
Alabama's not that bad. I've been there a lot of times.
We moved from Texas after I was born.
Hi, Rooster.
This is where,
Hey, can everybody
this
hear
is
me?
where,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
All right, I
Yes, sir.
We
didn't
hear
get my
you, Richard.
headset hooked up, so
Hey, Tammy.
no
up,
So where'd you
echo,
find
anything.
Where'd you finally stop tonight, Rooster?
Just above Horse Cave, Kentucky. I could have went a little bit farther. I was like, screw it. I can't deliver tomorrow anyway, so.
No, we got a
I
few
just-
fans from Kentucky.
Yeah, I know there's a couple. One of them's like over on the western side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which I'll be going right up through by Frank tomorrow too.
Frank,
I
Kentucky.
think. He's
Oh,
down
Frank.
south side of Indianapolis, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Frank, yeah.
I'll be
Yeah.
there. I'll be there tomorrow too. I'll be in Greenfield, Indiana.
He's in Anderson, Indianapolis.
Okay.
Anderson, Indiana. Anderson, Indiana.
Yeah, there's somebody else that's up in that area. Who is it? I can't remember.
Shit.
Because
is
they
it? I
told
know
me
you're
here a
talking-
while back if I stopped to see Frank, I had to see her too. So, but I can't
Oh,
remember who it is.
Rebecca's there. Rebecca. She's in Ohio.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Oh,
Yeah,
Linda. She's in Dayton.
Which is the
Dayton,
one that
Ohio.
almost sold that? Which is the one that sold me past her the opposite direction? I was at that Sam's Club. Was that was Ohio, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Ohio.
I
She's
don't
off of
think it's
34,
Linda. It's somebody else.
34 and 30. She lives like over
I
34.
tell you what, I like
Becky
to meet
and
some of
Michelle.
those drivers.
Oh, Michelle.
it's-
Michelle's up there. She gave me the.
Michelle.
Ooh, I ate that whole thing of pickles too. It was good. she gave me a bunch of pickles, bunch of stuff.
Kosher.
Oh,
Michelle
that's
did.
right.
Michelle lives
she
up
gave
there.
you like a bunch of canned stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, they were good stuff too.
Oh
Apricot,
yeah,
pickles, dill pickles, a lot of
Wow.
canned stuff. Asparagus. Oh, it was good shit. I ate the whole thing of pickles. That's already gone.
She give you any canned beets?
No, she didn't do no beets.
Oh man, I love them beets.
Oh no, I don't like the beets.
I do.
You can pickle them, you can boil them, you can fry them. The only way I like
Do
them is
any
in
of
the
the beets,
garbage.
yeah.
That's right,
Yep.
Rooster. You're exactly
in the
right.
Throw that
Garbage.
shit in the garbage and we'll be fine.
But when I
That's
get
me
to
and
eat them,
prunes. I hate
I
prunes.
turn around and drink the juice after.
Ooh, no. No, I like
I
prunes.
hate prunes. I hate licorice. Licorice and man.
Do you like
Someone
raisins?
says-
Oh, I love
Oh, I love
raisins.
raisins. I love
Yeah.
raisins too. Grapes,
California
raisins.
raisins. Yeah, I love them raisins and grapes.
Yeah, bread and butter
Oh, yeah.
pickles are good. There is a
Hey, Frank.
restaurant.
There's Frank.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Frank.
His ears must be burned because he felt us talk
Frank.
about him.
Frank, I don't want to.
Where you not at home, are you, Frank?
No, he's
No,
driving.
Oh,
no, I'm not home. I left home.
Frank.
you left home.
Yeah, I left home.
Well, Frank, I'm coming to your home tomorrow. Why did you leave home? Is that why you left home? Because you know I'm coming up through there tomorrow?
No, I left home. I'm out here watching the traffic go by.
Are
Frank.
you reduced to watching traffic now, Frank? Is that what we've been reduced to?
Frank.
Now everything
What'd
is
you do?
good.
Hey,
No,
go get some
everything
crystals,
is-
Frank.
Everything
Get
is
some,
good between me and my wife. We're good.
What?
I had to come out and pick up my son.
Come on in, Kenny.
Oh, you had an argument with your wife? What?
No,
He said-
I said everything
he
is
said-
fine. Excellent was between me and my wife. I had to come out here and pick up my son.
Oh, okay. okay.
Oh.
I misunderstood.
So basically, she told you everything is fine. As long as
Everything is fine.
okay, all right,
I just left home so I can come out and pick up my son.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Is he playing in the traffic?
No, he works out here at Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, that's why he was there a couple days ago. Okay, yeah, I remember that.
He was- He's doing what now?
Hence, he wants to get free food. That's what it is.
He works out here at Texas Roadhouse.
No way. You know that's like my
I want to go to
favorite
Chuck E.
steakhouse.
Cheese. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Let's everybody go to
It's
Chuck E.
expensive.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Well, then go.
I know,
Chicken is
right?
so expensive.
Hey,
Yeah.
who wants
The
to go to Chuck
animatronics
E.
used to
Cheese?
scare the
hell?
shit out of me when I was a kid.
Actually,
The
I had
animatronic-
to
animatronics,
Chuck E. Cheese.
Animatronics, they used to scare the shit out of me as a kid.
Mm-mm. No,
Actually, my friend gave me my birthday party, my 30th birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese.
I did.
So
I
where,
did too.
where
I
you
was,
say you
I was
had
like
it?
6 years old. I did Chuck E. Cheese at
I'm
6
just
years
right
old.
above Horse Cave, Kentucky on 65.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I passed up the Love because it's always packed. Even during the day,
Yeah.
it's always packed. So I came to the rest area up here. and grabbed the first available parking spot. And I think it was the only one left.
I hear you.
Yeah.
This place
So
up
you don't-
here, there's not enough truck stops in this area, and they get packed out really quickly.
Tell me about it.
So it was either this or drive all the way north of Indianapolis, and I just didn't have the mustard to do it tonight. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna
Hey.
stop. So today was exhausting. I got very
Yeah.
frustrated today. So.
So where you going after this trip?
I'll kick this one off in Wisconsin, and they haven't got me a back call yet because it was going to be iffy whether I got this. Well, they thought it was going to be iffy. I already knew I wasn't getting it off tomorrow, so yeah, they're going to wait until Friday to reload me. So we'll see.
So you ever come through Huntsville?
Oh yeah, I come through there all the time. Just came through there this evening.
And there goes Paul's little grunt.
Yeah, I am through there like twice a week, just about it. So
Yeah. You probably nowhere close to where I live, though.
Where you live at?
Right here over between Drake and right close to Arsenal, between Gate 1 and Gate 10.
Oh, you're down there. You're off of 565 out there, a pretty good way.
No, I live off Patton Road.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's
you're
close to the Arsenal.
That's not that far from 65, though.
Nah.
Yeah, I used to go up to Redstone when I hauled diesel fuel and stuff. I would take it up there.
Yeah, I live right there where Gate 1 is, right there at Drake. Where you going to Arsenal from Drake?
Or is that just me, or is anybody else hearing the robot?
I heard it.
No, that's you.
All right, I'm gonna back out and come back in.
No, you're fine.
No, you're fine.
You're fine. You're fine. They win.
You better not back out.
Uh-oh. Logan's
They
there.
win.
He's so giddy now. Look at him. And she's
getting,
gone.
I'm getting the robot sound.
Sorry, hold on.
Am I in? Am I
Oh,
out?
fuck. Sorry. Yeah,
Am
you're
I
in.
You're in.
Am I out?
You're in.
You're in.
Am I in?
Bam.
Yeah, you're in, win.
All right.
She's in for the win.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Hang
Doug,
on.
you need to let me know when you come back through here. Rooster.
Oh, we got a full house.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, yeah. We got Santa Claus and...
Hi, everybody. Hey.
Hey, Kayla. Hey, Robert.
Hey, Wayne. Hey,
Okay.
Robert.
Hi.
Hey, Kayla. Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, handsome.
Uh-oh.
Come and knock at my door.
Where's
I'm not Mr. Furley. Just gonna make that clear.
My
Hang
truck will be rocking, come and knocking.
The Brady Bunch.
Oh my gosh. I cannot see anybody. I have no glasses on, and everyone's a big blur.
I thought
That's
I
always
would come
happening.
around here and make myself feel better because I want to be with all these spring chickens.
Don't worry, Wayne. You don't have to see what you're doing. It's okay.
Oh,
I've got.
Just as long as we can see you, that's
Yeah.
all that matters.
All you gotta do is
Where's the
talk, and
camera?
that's it.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Kayla.
Hello.
We'll put it where it needs to go. Don't worry.
There you go.
Yeah, Rooster, I was saying,
Easy, Dennis.
you need to let me know that time you coming through here.
Look at these.
I
two
sure
perfects.
will. I'll be back down through there probably Friday night or Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Chicken
So-
wing, hot dogs and bologna.
You
Kicking it with
God,
my
you're
home.
beautiful.
You just
When
get a
you
hold
got-
of him. No.
When you'll come this way, Rooster.
That Brian, I have no clue. They seem to have me on this north kick. They like No, you're going to go north. No, you're going to go south. Nope, you're going to go north.
They don't
Now you're
ever
going to
let
go
you come.
south. Guess where you're going next?
Hey,
North.
hey, Paul. Paul, guess what?
What?
I might get to meet Win tomorrow.
I hope you do.
All right, I'm totally freaking jealous.
Jealous.
Woo, you told me
Jealous.
so jealous.
Yeah, jealous. I'm jealous. I am totally
We're
jealous.
gonna have a picture on Facebook.
Oh
And
my
it's gonna be great.
I'm going to need therapy after this.
It's going to be.
I know, right?
And Dennis, it depends on what time
Yes,
you
ma'am.
arrive. It depends on what time
Okay.
you're getting there. I mean, not too early.
I'll wake up first thing in the morning. It's only 7. I'm about to shut down, so I'll wake up early.
So, where are you parking at, Dennis?
Right now I'm in Barstow.
Yeah, but where are you going to
Just
park
back to-
tonight?
In Barstow, right here at the Loves of Barstow.
In Loves and
The
Barstow.
TA is way better. You'll find
Okay.
parking.
The Loves
No,
and
no, I'm
Barstow.
It's actually on the 40, a little bit past Barstow. There's a brand new
Oh,
Loves
the
right
brand
there.
new one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
know
what
where
I'm
it's
saying.
at. I got a
Yeah.
friend out there.
I didn't know about the brand new one.
Oh, are you talking shit? Are you? Wait a minute. Are you talking shit?
When he may not make it tomorrow.
I just caught on to that right now. I just caught on to that. He's like, I got a friend. So what? Are you talking shit? Yes,
He
I'm
may
gonna
get
meet
up
Win
in the
tomorrow.
morning
I
and
am a
his
lucky
truck-
guy.
His truck
make
may
you
not be able to
jealous.
make it.
He's talking shit.
Well, don't
Frank-
expect the Afghan, Dennis. It's not
Frank-
done.
Oh,
Aha.
huh?
I
So what,
said,
Win?
don't expect the Afghan. It's not done.
Oh no. That's fine. You can mail that to me if you like.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
looking forward to have that. No, just come down and say hi. I mean, bring coffee, please. Bring Starbucks. White chocolate mocha. That'd be great.
You wanted me to put your order in, or what's?
Put your
No, I'm just kidding.
Bring coffee. Did you make him an Afghan?
Yeah, she made me an Afghan.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Look at his face.
Rub it in.
He's going
Rub it
he's butthurt now. Look at him.
You made him an Afghan?
No,
She's been
I'm
making.
making-
She's been doing
yeah.
it for about a month now.
no. Well, to
So
be honest
September.
about it, yeah, I started it
3
about
months.
a month ago. I've started it a month ago, but I ripped it out 3 times because I tried. This is my 3rd pattern,
Oh.
and the first 2 I wasn't crazy about. I mean, I did the same colors, but I wasn't crazy about it. So I did the 3rd one.
Oh, so this pattern's got a big rooster in it. I get it. Okay, yeah, that'd be cool.
Of course
be
it
cool.
does.
No. No.
He's like, no. Hell to no.
Custom.
No.
It's a custom made, color minded for Dennis.
I love it. Thank you. I'm so honored.
That
to
is
accept it.
awesome. Seriously, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That
No,
is
I'm
awesome.
so happy that that's like the greatest thing ever. This just
Yeah,
took her a
well,
lot of time to do
That's
it.
cool.
Well, it's a
It's
little
gonna go in my
bit
truck.
done.
And then when I get my new truck, it's gonna go in my new truck.
Yay.
Yay.
So, but anyway,
It,
that's what
it
I'm
was
doing.
hard getting the rooster just right, though, wasn't it? I bet.
Something about, I'm not saying it. I'm not going there.
Leave that one on the shelf, Win.
Okay.
She was distracted. That's what happened.
No.
And thank
No,
you for
it's-
coming on.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Makes my
Anyway, so Dennis,
Yeah,
I just
I'll let
need
you
to
know,
know.
I'll let
Wow, she put him on the on the back burner. Like, okay, anyway.
no.
I
No,
got
stop
this right
instigating.
here.
No. Hey, we're trying to organize here. Knock it off.
Yeah, I'm trying
No,
to get
I
my
will-
social
as-
calendar going.
I know this. I'll get
What
up.
time shall we
and-
meet?
Yeah, Ruth, you're gonna do it again. Now you see
I'm
it.
thinking around maybe
Talk to the
10,
hand.
10, 11 o'clock ish. So
Okay.
it's only 4 hours away. 3 hours. 3 hours and
3.5.
59 minutes. Yeah, 3.5.
So,
So I'm gonna get up around 8 So 9, 10, 11-ish.
Okay.
About 11, yeah. Because I'll be
Okay.
streaming, so you'll be able to see where I'm at.
Okay.
And then
'Cause it'll-
just pop
it'll-
in. Just you drive by. You know. Hi,
Huh?
bye. That's it. Just a drive by.
So do I just like park right outside the gate? Or
Yeah. Or just be
Okay.
in a general area. Because I think it's open. I think it's the same place I went to where I got to get unloaded. So,
is it a live
gonna-
unload?
yeah, I think it's going to be a live unload. So I'll be there for a while. Probably about an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dear Mo, I hope you are still out of prison. I have a friend you need to see.
And bring fudgicles. Tons of fudgicles.
God.
Hmm.
Damn it.
Dennis
Brewster.
loves
Don't worry.
fudgicles.
Don't worry.
If you are in prison, tell Jack the Knife to call me.
Oh boy. Hey, I thought you were a good sport. Come on. Be a good
I am,
sport.
but be quick and painless.
Well, if you brought your ass
Come
over
on,
here to
man.
California, maybe you'd have a chance to meet her too.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Hello.
working on that. I'm working on
Hello.
it. I am working on it.
Just saying.
I don't know how many times I've gone through Fresno. I'm like, when? She's like, bye. I'm like, when?
If I have to get a plane ticket, yeah.
Renetti too. I don't know where Renetti went. I think she just took
She's
some
taking a
time to
break.
herself. Yeah. So Renetti as well. I go by there all the time, Sacramento.
Yeah, she's just taking a break.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Take some pictures. You know, whatever. Be
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
It will. It'll be nice to finally meet you too in person.
I thought y'all
That was
already
scary.
met.
No.
No, we haven't met. No. I've met on this side of Arnie, Meredith,
I remember Meredith.
Marjorie,
Hmm.
and
Dana.
Dana. Dana.
Dana.
And-
Yeah, I was going to say, no, I worked on that name for a while. I think that's
Dana.
Dan.
Well,
Dana.
I say Dana because my
Dana.
my son's mother-in-law's name's Dana.
Oh,
Not
Dana.
Dina.
It's
I
Dana.
haven't seen Meredith in a while. Is she? Anybody seen
She's-
her?
Yeah, she's working. She's got a job now.
Oh, well, tell
So
her to
she-
quit her job and come back to Truckers TV.
I know, right? No, she said that she watches the videos at night before she goes to bed, but she misses everybody.
Was she working
Yeah,
like the evening shift or something?
I don't know. I don't know what she's really doing for work. I didn't get into details, but she's like, "Yeah, I'm working right now." I said, "Oh," because I mentioned to her, I sent her a message. I said, "Hey, I don't see you no more. Are you okay?" And she was like, "No, I'm working. I do a lot of work. I guess I don't know what they do on the reservation, but she's working."
She's on the reservation?
Yeah, she's Navajo. She's Navajo Indian.
Oh, I never
wow.
knew that.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that
she
either.
she lives right there in Gallup on the reservation.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Well, how cool.
that's cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
And then you got Patrick over there. I met Patrick,
Mhm.
and then
Patrick.
Tanya too, and
Patrick's a driver.
Patrick's the driver. Yeah, Patrick.
Patrick.
He's busy. He's
Yeah,
in
he's
between.
not streaming.
Yeah, he does. He's on here though. He's part of the team. He's just been really busy.
I know the name. I can't place his face.
So
Patrick
did-
Monahan. He drives a big Pete, a big black Pete,
yeah,
Black Knight,
He's got
Shadow,
some-
whatever they call it.
he's got some really nice rumble pipes. Nice.
Yeah, he does that
I'll
black thing.
take your word for that one.
Yeah, I'm not going
She
that
likes
one.
the
No, I'm not
pipes.
touching.
I'm a rumbler.
Oh boy.
She likes to. That sounds
She
like
likes
Frank. You and Frank get along just fine.
I'm
a
a
rumbler,
rumbler. Hey, when I had a
bet
baby,
it-
we had some nice pipes.
I bet it really
Oh,
sounds
she-
good when he
Did you say she likes to clean her pipes?
No, it's not that one. Hold on. I gotta find it. There it is. On it. God damn it. I got one for you, Win.
Okay. Cowboy hat on.
Holy shit. Holy.
That's the pipe she likes right there. That's your Jake brakes on one of the trucks
Yep.
that go by.
Yep. Love the sound.
Shit, I seen one at night that actually threw flames. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I like the pipes too. I wish I had a truck that had that rumble.
Will your new truck have that?
No.
You can have it put on there.
Not this one. It's a freight
What?
shaker, so.
All you need to do is put straight pipes on it.
Is it a grass burner?
No, what do you mean?
It's got the exhaust on the bottom.
Possibly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if it's got it on the bottom, that's what we call the grass burners.
Grass-
Yeah,
yeah.
you
You
can
still
still
make it rumble?
do it. It's just going to be, out the bottom of the truck.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Thanks,
Frank,
Zach.
made it back.
He's
Should've bought
one of them young scooters.
There's Frank.
Hi, Frank.
Hey,
I know
Frank.
what a grass burner is.
Had a phone call.
Oh, me and my husband had one of them trucks, put one of those things on there.
That's the truck you got now is probably a grass burner.
Oh, the one I do? Yeah. Mine
Yeah.
is, yes. Yeah,
I'll be
today
right
or yesterday, I was taking off with the heavy load and I saw white smoke come out. So I don't know what's going on with the truck.
Oh,
Is it
no.
white or gray?
It was, I want to say white gray, but it only like when it was in like fourth gear, it pumped out a little bit of smoke. I was like, oh, what's up with that? As I seen it come out the side.
Did it just do it for a minute?
Yeah,
It sounds like it was burning off some of the depth that might have been crystallized up there.
oh, okay.
Yeah, if it done it continuously with the white smoke, it might have turbo issues, but it sounds like it's depth. I wouldn't worry about it.
Just def crystallized.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
right on.
probably had a chunk that come out and burned off or something.
Okay, cool.
How many
That big
miles
piss,
is on
you
it
know.
now, Dennis?
351,909.
And you just got a B service?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got this truck when it was 2019.
Oh wow!
Yeah. That was when I switched over from the Freightliner, I switched over to this. It was at 319,000. Now I'm at 351,910. So that's what, 70,000 miles?
How many miles do they put on them before they auction them?
420? Maybe 480?
So you'll be getting a different truck for
Yeah, I'm next in line to get a brand new truck.
all. Oh, cool.
I don't know what I'm gonna get, but they said the rotation with all the drivers probably before Christmas.
I'm surprised they're not getting on board with everybody else with getting the Peterbilts and the Kenworths, the fleet truck.
They have Kenworths. We have Kenworths T80s.
Okay.
T18. What are they called? T something. 880s. T880s. Yeah. We got those. We got the ones that what's the name has?
Dutch, me,
Dutch has. Yeah, Dutch.
680s.
Then we got Peterbilts, Kenworths, Volvos, Freightliners, and Internationals. We got them all, except Max. That's the only ones we don't have.
Yeah, Max.
You're
I'll take one of those
suck.
new
They-
Max. They suck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
they do.
crap trucks. They're too heavy. They don't pull good.
Nope.
Oh, I just like
Sure
the
don't.
design. The new design is pretty cool.
Oh, I like the way they look. I love the way they
I do.
look.
I just like,
I like
the
the
Bulldog
Western
in the
Star.
front. It's pretty cool.
That's what Amanda drives is a Mac, ain't it?
Uh-huh. Yep.
A day
She has
cab.
a day cab. Yeah.
I think she's got the 454 in hers, I think.
She's got an
And those-
engine that hauls ass. That's what I know.
Well, you get anything geared right, you can get it haul ass on top end.
Yeah.
But they're just they're heavier trucks and they don't pull as well, and that's the reason people don't generally buy them as fleet trucks.
Oh. Okay.
But I like the way they look. They look awesome.
Yeah, I know that truck of metal, it'll move down the highway.
Now, the old Max, yeah, they were good trucks back in the day, but
Yeah, they were.
Oh, bro.
they just fell off. And they sound good with the straight pipes on them. I used to drive one when I was hauling logs. It had the 454 on it and had the straight pipes. They sound really good.
You're a log hauler? Really?
Man, I've hauled logs, I've hauled coal, I've hauled gas, flatbed, reefer,
Holy shit.
LTL freight, double, triples.
You've hauled it all.
You ain't ever
Oh, yeah.
hauled cattle.
I've hauled ass a lot too.
Dang,
You ain't ever
Rooster,
hauled
how
no-
old are you?
You ain't ever hauled no cattle, have you?
You smart. You slipped that in there. I heard you.
Yo,
Haul that
A
ass.
lot of ass.
I was wondering if anybody, y'all write
I
me when
haul-
y'all get that
Oh,
one,
yeah, I
okay?
got that. I haul a lot of ass.
oh, ass.
I'm eating bonbons.
He's like, I haul ass too.
No, I think probably most of my experience was pulling a reefer unit going to West Coast. So like where Wynn lives, I've been all over in that area.
Another innuendo. Okay.
That was
I'm
not an
catching these
innuendo
little
there.
innuendos there.
That
I'm
was
on
not-
top of you there, Paul. Top.
Like Wynn said.
Wynn's like, Paul's like, I've been all over there. Okay.
And for the record, I have not seen this man before.
Reach over and slap him, Win. He's next to you. Reach over and slap him.
He needs a Truckers TV
Hang
slap.
on. Hang on.
I'm not calling you. It ain't about me.
I didn't do it.
Wing, chicken wing, hot dog and bologna.
He's listening to that song. Call me, baby.
No, I've probably traveled more over California than any other state, even Alabama.
Of course.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I've traveled just about every small town in California at one time, and can't
You know what's
remember
cool
where
about-
shit is out there now.
You know what's cool about Barstow here? They got this long new stretch of highway that they built, but on the right hand side, there's nothing but like wide open parking for miles in the desert.
Yeah. Well,
They've got
I've
so
been
much
out
parking.
there a couple of times this year, and there's been a lot of changes happen out there.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're expanding.
Like when last time I was out in Barstow, Loves wasn't there, of course. But the only thing that was there was like the TA, and there was like a few small businesses around it. But it was just a long stretch of nothing road that went out there to hit 58.
Yep.
That's been 2006.
That's when they were building this new highway that I'm on right now. Now it's all completed. It used
Are
to
you
go
on the
to the four-way. The four-way over there,
Yeah.
where they had the pilot right there, and it's just like Bodunk, fucking crazy
Yeah.
looking. Yeah, that's where it was.
Are you on the 58, Dennis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on 58.
Well, Bakersfield, I noticed there's a lot of new stuff in Bakersfield now too.
Yep.
So,
Hey,
where you
Wynn.
heading to, Paul?
Do I?
Where you heading to?
I'm going up to
Fresno.
yeah, I'm going to Wisconsin via
He's
Fresno.
gonna turn his shit into a Cuisinart. Fly over here with me.
I'm gonna call Nick tomorrow. Hey, I'm gonna be a little late with that load.
Like 4 days though, at least.
It's coming
Yeah.
after your
Take about
Afghan,
4
Dennis.
days to get here.
Dennis will be like, "Oh, that's a pretty blue truck." How the hell did you
Wait a
get
minute.
here so fast?
Shit, right? Like, damn! Oh, we got a flying
Hey,
Cuisinart.
Wynn,
Well-
do you know where Loftonville is?
Where what is?
Loftonville, California.
I've not heard of it.
I know
Neither.
I think it's up north because they get snow. All I know. It's
Oh, no.
it's called
Yeah.
it's
That's way up north.
Loftonville. Yeah.
I would have to Google it because I don't know where it is.
Well, I will say this: used to back in the day, I could leave Birmingham on Friday night and be sitting in L.A. like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning Monday.
What?
Oh yeah,
Oh, Friday and then be there on a Monday? Yeah, okay.
yeah.
That's doable.
And then like I would get reloaded, and when I left from Cali, I would stop somewhere around El Paso and get about a 3-hour nap, and then Birmingham would be my next stop.
Holy shit, bud.
Oh yeah, that was
Okay,
that was
everybody.
back in the day. That's
I'm
Well,
out
that's
of here.
good paper
Y'all
logs.
him to do something
Hey,
like
Lonnie.
that.
Logs.
y'all have a good night.
All right,
You
see
too,
you,
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Good night, bud.
Good night,
Bye,
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Good night, Lonnie.
Good to
Good
roost
night,
you.
Lonnie. Good night to all y'all.
Good night.
You got
You
to
too,
hold your
Dennis.
wrist. You gotta hold.
Good night, buddy.
I can't because that other hand is holding my phone. I gotta do this. I'm using my left hand here.
Well, that's the elegant rooster way. We'll go with that.
I do this. No, I can't even get that right. Wait. The princess wave.
She does the Queen Elizabeth way. Yeah.
She's a
Or there's like,
princess.
bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
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 That's like
Later.
you're a bugaboo. Bye bye. Bugaboo. Bye bye. Don't be so bugaboo. Bugaboo.
Funny.
There is the pilot on the left hand side, but we're not going to stop there because it's dirty. Dirty.
Yeah. Go to the other one.
Go to the other one.
Hopefully you get a good spot.
Probably not. I'll probably get the most shittiest spot.
Ain't
Yeah,
no
about
loves
this time of
around.
the night.
Hmm?
Let me know
I
where you
think-
park up at, Dennis.
No, I'm not telling you. Nope.
I already know it's the love, and I know what your truck looks like.
Nope. No, you don't.
Nope, no, you don't.
I
There's a lot of
already
red
took
ones
the
out
stickers
there.
off. I already-
Bruno
yeah, I
will
already took
call
my
me and
stickers off.
like, "Hey, there's 15 of those trucks here. We'll get them all."
Fuck.
Get 'em all.
mass conquering there. Oh my god.
You'll be like,
see
"That's
the
gonna cost
loves on
extra."
the
I'm
yonder.
like, "Consider it paid."
Jesus Christ. Stock Harley, you better back off, homie.
Robert, you
Oh,
quiet
boy.
tonight.
Say what?
I said you're quiet tonight.
Hell, I thought he was
Yeah.
asleep for a second.
I had to ask, was he asleep?
Nope. I ain't asleep.
He's just resting his eyes, I guess.
No,
had
I'm
no
I'm
shirt on
reading the
again.
book on I'm reading the book on the backside of my eyelids.
I plead the fifth. What?
Must be a good
The hell did
story.
he say?
Said
I
he's
plead
reading
the
a
fifth
book
on the
on the
back of
back.
my eyeballs? What the hell?
It's one of those
Okay.
short stories.
What the hell?
Short story. How funny.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Hanging out with my homie.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
Hey, I am so excited. This Saturday, my dog gets to go to her first puppy socialization group
Oh,
party.
cool. Very fun.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck.
what?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck.
Puppy socialization?
Yes.
That's some
That's
high
a
class shit
mouthful.
there, boy. Woo!
That is. That is where everybody waves like this, isn't it?
Well, it's important. She doesn't have another dog to play with. All she has is my 2 kitties, and she needs to socialize with other dogs.
Just take it like
I'm a
everybody else
dog.
does.
I'm a dog. Ask anybody. I'm a dog.
Just take it to Lowe's. Run around Lowe's.
What kind of dog do you want to be tonight, there, Rooster?
Greyhound.
Greyhound. A Great Dane.
Saint Bernard.
Big old husky. Big
Big
chow chow.
He wants to be a Joey Bull Mastiff.
Paul is definitely, if Paul was a dog, he's definitely
I'm telling you, I'm a dog.
a German
I'm a
Shepherd
bulldog.
or a Labrador.
I'm
Well,
telling you, I'm a
I
bulldog.
think he's a
Or golden
Probably
retriever.
lab.
No, Paul's a big golden retriever.
No.
Hey,
No,
throw me the ball.
he's a
Throw me the
Doberman
ball. Come on,
Pinscher.
man. Throw me the ball. Throw me the ball.
He's a Doberman Pinscher.
I'm a bulldog, so
What does that say right
I'm one of
there?
those English bulldogs.
What is that?
What would
say
you be,
right
Dutch?
there?
You
What
what?
would you
that
be,
say?
Dutch? Oh, Dutch is gone.
What would I be? If
Oh, there you are.
I was a
would you be?
dog, I'd be a pit bull.
A pit
A
bull?
nipple?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What does that say?
Brian, what kind of dog would you be?
Probably dominant.
I think Paul. I think Brian would be
A Chihuahua.
a golden retriever.
I think he'd be a Chihuahua.
What is
He'd be a Chihuahua.
Chihuahua,
Yapping-
Mamaka,
A yapping Chihuahua.
Robert would probably be
a Great Dane.
No, he'd be a English
a
bulldog.
Siberian husky. Maybe a
No, he'd be
Siberian
a-
husky.
Siberian husky.
Big white dogs, you know, the big white
Siberian
dogs
husky.
that
No, I think it'd be a
big
bulldog.
mastiff.
One of those,
There you go.
those
That's what-
big,
that's what-
big as.
Robert would be a mastiff. What would Frank be? What kind of dog would you be, Frank?
A bulldog. They fart a lot.
A Rottweiler.
Yeah,
No.
I think all dogs fart.
Frank would be one of those.
There we go.
What
Not
are
as
those?
bad as
A
bulldogs
pug.
do.
Yeah, Frank's a pug.
Oh,
Puddle.
Frank's a pug.
I'm a pug.
Yeah.
a poodle.
And of course,
pug.
Kayla's waiting for it. Kayla's like, "Oh fuck, what am I, Chihuahua?"
No, it's what I'm a Pomeranian.
A Pomeranian. Okay, there you go. And then
Yeah.
and
I
then
had them before my Chihuahua.
and Win would be like the what's that movie? 101 Dalmatians. The little, what are those kind of dogs?
Dalmatians.
Dalmatians.
No, not a Dalmatian. It's the one with the long ears. Oh,
Cocker Spaniel?
Cocker Spaniel. Yeah,
Aw.
you'd be a
Okay.
How
Cocker
about a last?
Spaniel.
How about like a lassie? Like a.
I got some pasta. What's up?
Or she could be a Basset Hound.
No.
Basset Hound? No.
Irish setter.
I'm talking-
Oh, that's what
Lassie.
you are. That's what you are, Brian. A Basset Hound.
I'm thinking
A
he's the
Macaw.
bloodhound if he's anything.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Scooby Doo. That's what he is. What's a Scooby Doo? What's a Scooby Doo?
Where did he go, boo boo?
Hey,
I
Shay.
think he's a great
He's a
Dane.
Great Dane.
Oh, Great
Yeah.
Dane is a Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what Brian is. Brian Scooby Doo.
Did I do that?
Did I do that? Did I do that?
Which way did he go?
French poodle.
Oh, George. Oh.
My God, there. Oh, God.
Oh,
That wasn't
What the
me.
hell was that?
Excuse me.
That was
sir.
not me.
That was me.
That
That was
song
me. I
says,
apologize.
that
Rooster.
wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
Either.
Like Shaggy
It
said,
was
it
me.
wasn't
I
me.
apologize. I didn't get to hit the mute
was
button
Frank.
at the same time. It was me.
Okay.
I apologize.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
So now
We
he
accept
burps
your
and
apology.
farts. Oh my God. Frank's an all-around man. He's like he's like Al Bundy. He doesn't care.
I don't.
He's like, actually, I don't.
Well, you know my old saying is "Why fart and waste it when you can burp and taste it."
That's right.
Oh God.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
just
waste
as
my
good as
farts.
eating a tuna fish sandwich
That's
for sneezing
just
and the shit
wrong.
goes everywhere in front of you.
That's just wrong.
Oh, ew.
That happened to me. I was eating a tuna fish sandwich and I sneezed.
Yeah.
And I had tuna
It
all
went
over my
everywhere.
dash. I was like, motherfucker! And it stank so bad after a while.
I mean, it went everywhere.
I was like, you gotta be shitting me.
Literally.
I remember that one. It was so funny.
I know, right?
It was.
Sneezing
It
and shit
was.
went everywhere.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
here's the
Like,
list.
I'm enjoying my tuna. Ah, phew. Oh shit.
It went everywhere.
At least it wasn't
Ah,
sushi.
Ah, tuna.
Making your own spot again tonight, Dennis?
Never a dull moment in Truckers TV. Ah, tuna.
Right?
Hey, where'd my tuna go? Oh shit! It's on my dash. Damn it!
His name
Man, I got
Nikolai.
I got a pickle over there.
I'm trying to find a spot. This motherfucker.
Trying to find a spot. Looks like you're making your own.
No, this mother. I don't know what he's doing on the scale. He's just sitting there. Like, you can't park there, jackass.
He can. That's
Probably
Bruno.
You talking about this guy next to the building here?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
That's Bruno. Go say hey.
Bruno.
That's Bruno. I'll give you Bruno.
Go introduce him to Truckers TV.
No.
Yeah.
Go say hello to Bruno.
Oh, the other
Where?
guy's got the good spots here.
Wynn, what are you doing?
Playing with my dog.
Is that what they call it now?
Dennis is trying to find
Like you were trying to act like some kind of fish or something. I was like, what the
See?
hell is she doing?
She's filleting a fish.
I
Dennis
put
is
my
searching
hand
for
on her
No,
emails.
lips, and she's
Show everybody what you were doing. Show everybody what you were doing. Seriously.
She's turning red. Look at her. She got caught red-handed.
The hell is she
That's why she's turning red.
I don't think she realized she was doing it live.
Like, oh my God, was that me? No, not me.
I'm just playing with my dogs. All.
That's what they
Is
all
that what
say.
That's what they all say.
exactly. I plead the fifth.
And yet somehow it still
And then
come
her-
off
and
as
then her-
being totally sexy. So please go ahead, do it again.
She's gonna turn her camera off. Like, nope,
Yeah,
sorry.
right.
Hear no evil, see no evil.
Quit biting me. Ouch. Anyway, Dennis, have you found a parking stall yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
just bring the subject away from you, Wayne. Just go ahead and do that.
All right, nobody look
Anyway,
at Wynn.
let's concentrate on
Nobody
someone
look
else.
at Wynn. Do it, Wynn.
Show us how you do it, Win. Show us the win-win about it.
You guys are.
Why they call you Win? Because you can't lose?
You guys are raunchy. Who's a raunchy?
One memento.
Well, I love this spot.
For four.
I love this spot. I can just open up the door, hang out the side, and just go to the bathroom. It's great.
Yeah, and then you fall off the cliff and kaplunk. Oops, sorry.
Huh?
I did that once. Like, oh, what's on my side door? A cliff. Okay.
No, it's not so bad. They got this pretty much. I think a lot of trucks fill this up
Like
right
Ru-
here.
Look like Rooster and Wind is going in the same room together with their cameras.
You guys are funny. I'll show you. So that's
You got
Love's.
Oh wow.
Then I'm on the side of the road right here.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's got a little cliff, and then that's the main highway there.
Excuse me.
How long's that Love's been there, Dennis?
Probably about 6 years, maybe. About 6 years, I think. Yeah, because
Because I've only
No,
been out of the truck 3.
I think about 4 years, maybe. About 4 years.
Is that in Tehachapi or is that closer to Boston?
No, it's closer to Bakersfield side.
Oh, so you're in Tehachapi. Well, just south of it.
Yeah,
I know that Love's. It's a good Love's.
it's got lots of loves.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Acting all innocent over there.
Yeah.
I see you guys up there acting all innocent.
Trying to
That
position
wasn't
myself
me.
where nobody will accidentally clip my ass.
See, I could do
Right.
shit behind my black door over here. No one could see me. But you guys are like,
I'm
What
drying
did
my
I do?
eyes out.
Well, I'm
You're
gonna go make me an orange float.
Sounds yummy.
Oh,
Robert.
that sounds so good.
You're going to what?
Make me
Make
an
an
orange
orange float.
float.
Oh, but you said something else.
Yeah, orange pop with vanilla ice cream.
That sounds very good. A lot better than what I thought you said.
Yeah. Catch y'all later. Bye bye.
See you, Robert.
Bye,
Have a
Robert.
good
See you,
night.
Later,
Robert.
Robert.
Have a good
Bye,
night.
Robert.
Flappity, flappity, flap. You can't see me. Flappity, flappity, flap.
He went to go make him a creamsicle.
There you go.
That's
I
what
think
she
that's what
said.
Rooster was doing earlier. That's why he's wiping his mouth. Look at him.
Right?
He's enjoying that
Drooling.
creamsicle. That's why they both disappeared earlier, making themselves a creamsicle.
Now
He's like, yeah, I see you, Rooster.
It ain't me
Uh-oh.
you got to worry about. It's her you got to worry about.
moi?
Ooh la
She's the
la,
devious one.
La 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 la.
Moi?
There you go.
That looks
Oh,
like
look
a
at
guilty
him.
face right there.
Do the rest
Yep,
away.
sure is.
So cute.
That devious smile. Hey,
Ernest T.
dude, where's
Bass.
the weed? Where's the weed?
Now you need to
Where's
stoke
the
it.
weed, man?
Hey, yo.
Hey, Robbie Dollar, haven't seen you in
Oh.
a long time. How you been?
Where are the brownies? Where are the brownies?
Preston said something about joining in. Nope, I don't see Preston anywhere.
I saw Preston on his own stream a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean little man? Hey, Faye.
Hey, hey.
Hey, Faye. I love
Hey,
you.
Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Okay, all together now. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Faye.
Hey,
Hey.
Hey,
Oh.
Stereo. So like surround sound.
It's awesome. I can save
let's
fuel
let's
here,
all
too.
yell. Let's all yell
got
it
a
off
nice
the Empire
breeze.
State Building. Hey, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Hi, Faye.
As much as I hate to, I got to go.
Yeah, I know. I did too soon, probably.
Yeah, me too. I
Gotta get some
gotta get
sleep.
some sleep. I gotta get some beauty sleep. I get to meet Win tomorrow. Yay! Chicken wing, chicken wing.
I get to
hot
meet
dog and
Rooster tomorrow.
bologna, kicking it with my homie.
And Dennis, how do you want your coffee done?
White chocolate mocha. That'd be awesome.
I
I'll give you the
won't-
money for it.
And I want solid black coffee.
Oh, you come with us?
Bruno will bring you a special creamer. It's called arsenic.
Oh,
Bruno, huh?
I thought it was
Okay.
called TNT.
Don't drink it, Win. Don't drink it. Give it all to. Don't drink it. Just give it all to Dennis. He'll be
Oh,
fine. He'll love it. He'll love it.
Don't get jelly.
I am
He
not
already is.
jealous.
Oh, he already is. You know
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Dennis will tell you all about it some other day.
He'll be crying on the
I'll go
pillow.
live. I'll go live, and the title will be like, "Finally get to meet Win." He's gonna turn his truck right. Park that motherfucker. I watch this shit.
No, at that point, I'm gonna shut the stream off.
No, we won't. We won't go live. No, we won't go live.
Is that worse?
Huh?
What?
You're not going live?
No, we
We're not
will.
gonna go live.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go
You
live.
better.
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
you
you
want
better.
to truck
Ooh.
around and you know, scratch Dennis
Take
on the
pictures.
back and
Oh, what? Oh, hello.
What? Hello.
Uh-oh.
Just trying to get in.
Uh-oh.
well, you always wanted to see my nails.
What happened to Paul? Where'd
Before
Paul
I
go?
go, can you do that thing you was doing a while ago, Win? Because I really want to see that again.
No.
What's she doing? I missed it.
All
I
right,
was trying to park.
people. Y'all have a good night.
Night, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
Bye.
Night.
Bye,
See
Paul.
you,
later.
Rooster.
Oh,
Later, bud.
Y'all later.
Have a good night's rest.
All right, little man, take over for me. You got the room.
All right.
All right, see
Have a
y'all
good
later.
night,
Good
brother.
night,
Later,
Gorgeous.
bud.
And I
Good night,
have
Robin. Good night, Kayla. Good night, Brian. Good
See you,
night,
bud.
Frank.
Good night,
all
Jonathan.
right.
Don't be crying in your pillow tonight.
No, because once he gets off camera, he's going to destroy his truck.
He's gonna be thrashing that motherfucker around.
God dang it.
I gave
Good
my
night,
head.
Dennis. Sleep well.
Sleep well.
Bye, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
Bye, Paul.
Bye. See y'all
See
later.
you,
Bye.
Rooster.
All right.
Bye, Paul.
Good night, Rooster.
Hey, little man.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, little man.
Hey.
Hello.
I can see it now. He's in there destroying his truck.
Yeah, he probably is.
It's gonna be epic.
It's only me. I don't know how epic it's gonna be.
No, Win, you're such a great person. Don't worry
Oh,
about
thank
it.
Yeah,
you.
well.
All the people, honestly, all the people that I've met along the way, all the way going across the East Coast back to the West Coast, have all been fantastic people. Hands down, just a great bunch of people, and I'm very honored to meet all of them. So
Thank
every
you.
state that I go to, I'd like to meet at least one person. So when I go back through again, the establishments are, hey, Dennis is in town. Let's go have a barbecue or something,
Yeah.
And just, it's awesome. It really is really cool.
And unfortunately, I got to meet him twice.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
unfortunately.
Frank,
He went to White Castle.
more.
I guess I got to meet him last week.
That's
Yep,
right.
you did.
That's good, Brian.
But it's awesome. I'm very happy to meet you guys. I really am. You are all awesome people.
I'm excited.
You're awesome too, Dennis.
Yeah, and I met you too.
Yeah, I know that.
I met you too.
You almost met me. You missed me by like 30 feet.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Where was that at?
What? At the truck stop, the TA.
When?
Oh, when you were delivering there on the East Coast over there in, where
It was
were you
Minnesota.
guys? Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh, that's not the East Coast, the Midwest.
No, that was Midwest.
That was the-
You weren't 30
Midwest.
30 miles from me, were you?
No,
30.
You went
Oh,
right
he
by
was
him, Dennis. when
30
you-
feet. You were 30
30
feet. If you
feet.
didn't turn around, you went straight. You went run right to my truck.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you were right there, but you were
was
sleeping. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
sleeping.
I felt I was up with Jan. I'm like, look, he's better get here soon. 'Cause I'm about to go to sleep. As soon as I went to sleep, you freaking arrived. I'm like, damn it.
Yep. I remember.
We'll meet up someday soon.
Yeah, of course. I'll be back out there as soon as.
Well, I'm hardly ever out there unless I want to go to like get free clothes and free food and free pens
So,
and
fuck are you-
free bags. I don't steal other companies' free shirts. And don't even know how to say the term Hirschbach. What the hell is Hirschbach? It's only something you
Right.
say when you sneeze.
Free shirts from Hirschenbach.
Yeah, tell Arnie that one. He'll tell you about Hirschbach.
Yeah.
We
Well,
both
he
know
saw
about
that.
Hirschbach.
He saw that. Ouch. There, finally, Frank. Jesus Christ. There he is.
Wow.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Finally,
Hey,
you got internet.
Hello. I
Hey,
see
buddy.
you now.
Hey,
I'm on
Frank.
now. Hi, how are you?
What's going on, Frank?
Yeah. All right.
You've been trying all night to get on. I've been trying to get you on here.
I've been
but-
trying all day, all night. Yeah. I was on a little bit earlier before I met up with Giggler.
Yeah. How'd that
Yeah.
go? Was that fun?
It went good. It went good. Yeah.
Good, man. If I get
Yeah.
through Tucson, I'll stop too, man. I'll meet up with you. If I get back down.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, well, I'm glad you had a good visit with your dad. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Much
I,
appreciated.
I wish Star and Will were on here so I could say hi to them.
Well, they might come through.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye on them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. It's time
Kayla,
to go to
have you
bed.
seen Janet? Kayla, have you seen Janet?
I haven't seen Janet.
No.
No, I
haven't
I
seen
hadn't
Janet.
lately.
She was
Oh,
on my
earlier. She was on
my
earlier.
stream
today.
earlier. Yeah.
But I think she's sleeping because she had a rough night. She stayed up all night driving that one day, and then
And plus,
she drove.
and plus,
again.
she waited forever to get loaded. She had to get some sort of escort to get because it was one of those. I hate those loads. You have to.
I bet she's
buy an-
sleeping. I bet she's knocked out right now. She's tired.
Why
Yeah,
does
she
have-
probably is.
She's probably
Why
taking her
can't
full
they have an
10.
escort, Dutch?
Weird shit.
Because if you go to a port, you have to get an escort unless you have a TWIC card. I have a TWIC card, so I don't have to worry about
Yeah.
it. If you don't have a TWIC card, yeah, I paid $125 in Florida for
Oh,
mine.
she picked up at the port.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
so
it was
are
a
you
port,
in
yeah.
California now, Dennis?
Okay.
What's that?
Are you in California now?
Yeah, I'm
Or-
just outside of
or where you
Barstow.
at?
Towards
Oh,
Bakersfield.
okay.
In between Barstow and Bakersfield.
You're
Oh, wow.
the Hatchapee. You're just south.
Yeah. But all right, well, we'll see you tonight. Tomorrow, Win.
All right. All right. Well, everyone have a good night.
Good
All
night,
right,
Dennis.
Dennis. I'll see you
You
tomorrow.
too.
Good night,
I'm
Frank.
getting off here too. I gotta get some
Good night.
sleep.
All right.
guys.
All right,
Bye,
everyone.
Betty. I'm leaving.
Good night, Dutch.
All right, and have
Bye,
faith.
guys.
I know you'll get your truck pretty soon, Dennis. Yeah. All right, Brian. You have a good night too.
I will, bud.
All right then. You have a blessed night and come through Tucson sometime. Yeah, I'll buy you a sandwich or something.
All right.
All right then. All right. All right. Have a blessed one.
Good
Nice
night.
one, Frank.
Good night.
Good night, Frank.
Where you at,
What's
little man?
everybody? Oh, we're sitting just over the Oklahoma border here in Brahman. Just sitting at this little truck stop. They got a casino and everything here. I was hoping that they had a restaurant, but you know, sometimes we don't get lucky with the restaurants.
Yeah.
You know when you gonna get you a load?
Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow they'll snag one. Yeah, hopefully they'll snag one tomorrow. And we'll get out of here. I already don't like this daggum truck stop. Had the
Hmm.
Cod Nation police rolling across the front end of my truck, creeping by real slow. And I was like, daggum, I ain't done nothing. I've been sleeping all day. I've been good today, boys. I even went through the scale houses earlier.
Yeah, I saw you going through there.
Yeah, we didn't do nothing wrong. That was about irritating that they pulled me in there like that. But
I don't know why they pulled you in
uh,
there. You wasn't loaded.
I have no clue. And then even made me get on the big scale, which that was really weird. So I don't know if they were running my DOT or what they were doing. Oh, there ain't no telling what Oklahoma was doing.
Hmm. What do those cattle weigh?
Majority of our loads, I mean, we're running a lot of bigger cattle, so majority of them run anywhere between about 1,200 to 15 is normally average, but I have hauled cattle that have weighed 18 and a quarter, so yeah, we've hauled some big ones.
Yeah.
And then a lot of our younger loads, like a lot of our yearlings are normally weighing in about 800, and then like the other feeder loads, those are normally weighing 3s and 4s. I think my service just crapped
So
out
you're not overweight. You don't have to have an overweight.
Service
You're
is
not
having
over
some
80,000 pounds is what I'm trying to say.
issues. Do I know?
I said you don't go over 80,000 pounds then?
Well,
Are we not hearing?
Did you hear? Did you hear?
no, my service. I don't know if it's. I'm showing going on.
She said y'all
I
don't
try
go
to-
over. You don't go over 80,000 pounds.
Well,
I know you do
A
a
wee
little
bit?
bit.
A little bit.
maybe just a hair or two. Yeah, maybe just a hair. Last night's load was interesting. It was about 13 over that, but
Oh wow.
yeah, we were a little heavy last night. We were about 93,000.
Oh whoa.
Yeah, I know but normally no. Normally we're not that heavy. Normally max is about 84,000 is normally what we're running, and majority of cattle trucks are normally around 84K.
Oh okay.
Does your trailer
Unless
got
they're-
the scales on it?
Does my truck what?
You got scales on it.
No, so there's like this little device that you can buy now, and it's my buddy just bought them, and you actually hook them into the airlines where your airbags are, and there's an app on your phone that will actually tell you your weight.
Oh yeah, I've heard of those.
What the truck and trailer. It's actually pretty slick, and they're just like little tiny devices that hook up into the airlines. It's pretty slick.
Huh.
And then they just send a signal to your phone and let you know like what you weigh and stuff. It's pretty slick on the technology they've came up with. Pat said I'm from Texas, that's why. Oh crap. But yeah, it's still a crazy part of the job, you know. You still don't follow the rules 100% exact.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Except for our baby loads, like our baby calf loads, hell, they don't weigh very much. A lot of times that's only about 9,000 pounds in the trailer, so they're real light. I like those baby calf loads. I like messing with them calves. That's pretty awesome messing with them calves.
Messing with them.
Have you ever messed with them Texas Longhorns?
No. I had my buddy. he had some Texas Longhorns. I've never put them inside one of these trailers. I have seen some guys load them, like maybe load like one inside the trailer, because man, them horns, because the back of our trailers, like where they go in, it's not real wide. It's not wide at all. They have to like that cow pretty much has to turn his whole head around, you know, to put both those horns through the trailer.
Oh.
But yeah, and then that sucker, you know, he's got to stand sideways in the trailer because his horns will touch either side of the trailer. He can get those suckers hung up inside the holes and stuff.
Right.
Shit, there was one day I was driving down the road, and this was a little while ago. It's been a few months. I had a load of dairy cows. I was going over there to Gordon, Nebraska. It's a smaller kill house we go to out there, and daggum Holstein stuck her whole freaking leg out the side of the trailer.
Oh crap!
Oh wow.
Yeah. I didn't think she was gonna get it back in, and by the time I pulled over and stopped, she put it back in the truck. I was like, "You daggum sucker, made me stop for no reason."
Messed her leg up pretty good.
No, yeah, I was surprised because actually, with this being a brand new trailer, a lot of these edges on this aluminum are still sharp.
Yeah.
And I was actually surprised it didn't cut her leg because I looked at her leg and stuff to see if she injured it, but I was surprised she even got the daggum sucker through one of the holes, and it wasn't one of the bottom holes. That's what was crazy. It was like, I don't know, like about like the third row up.
Oh wow.
So.
You have to feed them too when you have them on your truck.
Oh no, we normally don't feed them. Only thing that I've ever fed and watered on this truck was I picked up a ram. One single ram. I picked him up out of Iowa. Can't remember the name of the town. It's a real small town, but I was actually picking up a load of kill cows the next day to go back over there to Solderton, PA, and I put him in the doghouse and I fed and watered him for 2 days. That was pretty interesting. He was an interesting animal. But he was one of those breeding rams. He was like one of those real expensive ones that they use to breed like the show ram, like the show sheep and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What's going on,
never-
Julie? But yeah, that was interesting. I actually took a selfie with him.
Well, God bless you, because I could never haul cattle.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love doing it. I don't know.
I mean, I've picked up meat, plenty of meat up there. And one time we got the wrong directions and we ended up in the slaughterhouse, and I was like,
yeah, right.
oh my God.
There's I don't know, like if something was to ever happen with cattle hauling or something like that, I think if like they ended up pushing through a lot of the bullshit they want to push through to the cattle hauling part of it, I think I'd just get out of trucking, period, if they started messing with this side of the industry, because it's I couldn't do as long as I've been doing this whole no e-log and stuff. I don't know if I'd be able to go back to normal truck driving.
Right, yeah. Because you don't have to do e-logs because you have livestock.
Right, yeah. I don't have to touch a logbook at all right now. Technically, it's only because we're COVID exempt we don't have to do logs now. We do normally have to do logs. It's just loose leaf. It's like old day logbooks, you know. We still use paper logs.
Paper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can always finagle a little bit on a paper.
Oh yeah. And make sure you hand him the right one, not Tuesday's logbook or something like that.
I know, yeah,
Or
my
having 2 or 3 logbooks hid out somewhere.
yeah, my husband.
Yeah, open your
used to have a couple.
open your door and 3 of them fall out for him. Oh
Right.
shit. Yeah. A lot of these troopers though, like I've only met one trooper that had a hard on for my logbook, and I made him look stupid when I gave him my single logbook. I only was running one at that time, and I made it look pretty good, and there wasn't nothing he could do about it. And he was
Well,
thinking that he was gonna bust me on a logbook violation, and good luck trying to bust me on something like that. I normally don't get busted on logbook. A lot of my tickets have came from
Moving on, ain't it?
speeding. I've had
Yep.
speeding tickets. I've had overweight tickets, which are normal, and blowing the scale. Yep, I've had blowing a scale ticket. Yeah, got that one out of Missouri.
Well, Missouri. I think my husband got a overweight ticket there. He picked up somewhere. Yeah, it was in Missouri. He picked up somewhere, and he had to go by the scale to get to the scale to weigh himself, to fix. And they ticketed him. He was like, "Man, the truck stops over this side." My shipper did not have a scale.
Shit. Yeah, but seeing, and I've never been popped over at gross. A lot of the cops that I've met have taken it easy and just popped me on an axle weight.
Right.
Because an axle's a lot cheaper than your over the gross tickets. Maryland was probably the coolest that I've ever done. Got a ticket in actually. I think it's Interstate 67 that runs through Maryland, and you kind of go over the top of a mountain, and their scale house sits on top of the mountain.
Oh,
And I pulled into there, and I was cracking jokes with the DOT officers because I knew when I hit that scale, I knew I was overweight, and when he told me to bring it, I knew when they told me to bring my paperwork in, I knew I was about to get a weight ticket, and just started cracking jokes with them, having a good time with the old boys. And they're like, "Well, you're a pretty cool guy. We're only going to write you up for your axle weight instead of your gross. And that's
Well,
only going to
that's good.
cost you." He was like, "It's only going to cost you $50. I was like, "Well, man, I really appreciate that."
Right.
Most expensive ticket I got was blowing the scale. That's been my most expensive one because that one got combined with an axle ticket, and
Oh, boy.
both those were about $450 a piece. Yeah, about
Ooh-wee.
$900 in tickets
Wow.
that day. Yeah.
When you blow through it, did they come right behind you?
So when I was doing that, I blew the scale up there on 29 as you're leaving Missouri to go into Iowa, and it's a itty bitty old scale house. And I never seen it that day, never even knew that fucking scale house existed, right? And I'm cruising. I had my cruise set to 84, and just out of nowhere, I seen a set of headlights coming up behind me, and I was like, "Daggum," because I mean, it was 3-4 o'clock in the morning, ain't nobody out, and I ain't seen a car in miles. And these headlights caught me pretty daggum quick, and I'm just like this, looking out my mirror, and then all of a sudden, Cherries and Berries come on, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Ooh." At first, I thought he was just nailing me for my speed, because 84 and a 70, a lot of states don't like that.
Right.
So I thought that's what I was getting hit from. So I pulled off onto the exit ramp or whatever, and I popped my passenger side door for him open, and he walks up and he's like, you know why I pulled you over? And I said, well, I imagine I was out here cruising. You know, I didn't say I was speeding. I just said I was cruising. And he was like, no, no. I mean, I did have to do 90 to catch you, but he said the real reason I pulled you over is I seen you for miles and looked at my other partner, and he was like, and we looked at each other, and he was like, well, that bull hauler ain't stopping. And I was like, I walked out to my pickup, and sure enough, you blew my scale. And I was like, I didn't even see your scale, sir. I'd never even seen it. And so he wrote me up for blowing the scale. Wrote me up for my axle weight because they reweighed me. He was gonna write me up for my logbook because I didn't have a logbook filled out.
Oh boy.
But I did have previous days filled out. See, and that's where it kind of gets cheaper on a logbook violation. Is you got to watch. As long as you've got previous days filled out and not the day that you're on filled out, you'll get a lighter violation because it's duty status not current. And I'd rather take that ticket than a falsifying a logbook. Because falsifying a logbook's falsifying a federal document.
Right, exactly.
And so normally that's what I do when we do run logs. And then he mentioned something about the speed, and he just told me to slow it down. But he was like, well, if you're done with filling out your logbook by the time I'm done filling out your 2 tickets for your axle and your blowing my scale, I'll let you slide on the whole logbook. And I got it filled out before it was done. And it was funny. I just threw a couple of bullshit ass lines. I think the lines had nothing to do with what I did. So, but, but actually, knock on wood, which I ain't got no damn wood, knock on plastic, I guess. This year, I haven't gotten anything. I've kept my nose pretty clean this year.
Oh, that's good.
My best friend's like, we were doing a live on TikTok the other day, and my best friend was like, oh, I'm so proud of my buddy Preston. He's actually kept his nose clean out there, because you want to talk about a sucker that knows how to get some tickets. You're talking to him, because I really did. I knew how to collect a whole binder full of tickets. So, oh man, that's why I got kind of nervous about that cop creeping around. But I think he's just watching the truck stop. But it was just real weird how he just creeped around the front of my truck, and I was like, dude, I ain't done nothing. I've been a good boy all day.
Good boy.
I've taken my 10-hour break or more. Because I've been parked for dadgum shit. I've been parked since last night. Crystal said you should have told them you had to use it to feed the grass puppies. Yeah. Oh man. Best one I ever did for an officer. He pulled me over. Which is really uncommon for them to pull us over wanting to do an inspection, especially if we're loaded. Missouri's a big state. Missouri will actually drive by you and hit you come up along your side and hit you with a spotlight on your trailer to see if you're actually loaded. And then if you're not loaded, they'll pull you over for an inspection.
Oh, wow.
Well, I was actually loaded, and I had an officer wanting to do an inspection. So what I did was I grabbed my old handy dandy bill of lading that had all my information on it with all the cows and all that on it. And I handed it to him, and I was like, well, here you go. He's like, what's this for? And I said, well, you're going to put your signature on it. Since I'm loaded and you want to pull an inspection, you're going to sign this here paperwork, and you're going to be liable for about $100,000 worth of cows.
Oh, wow.
And he was like, oh, no, I ain't signing that. And I said, well, you might want to call your supervisor then, because if you're wanting to do an inspection while I'm loaded, you're signing that paperwork, and you're being liable for my load.
Right.
And he was like, no, we're not even going to worry about all that. You just have yourself a good night. And I was like, well, that works, because I just don't deal with the weird stuff when I'm loaded at all. Like, you're not about to pull an inspection on me while I'm loaded.
Right.
But yeah, I've done some pretty goofy stuff. Um, I've blown California scales and
California one. You got guts.
that was a little ballsy on my part, blowing that California scale. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. I kind of scooted on past that one over there, and before you start going over Donner. But see, that scale's weird because I was
Coming from
right
which
at
way?
their. Do what now?
Coming which way?
Going back over Donner. I was going back toward Nevada.
How do you miss those?
I was.
Those scales.
Oh
haven't
no!
been-
I just drove past them. They were open. I just drove past.
Well, yeah, they're never
Yeah.
closed.
Yeah, y'all. I imagine if
Because you have also
we're doing a
you have the inspection there. You get the
yes.
scales, and then you got the California produce inspection or whatever it is.
Yeah, that their inspection stations. Those are the one up there on Donner is really easy to get around. Matter of fact, the way you go around those and to go around that area, it's actually a real beautiful ride. You actually take 88, which is kind of like northern Lake Tahoe area, and
Okay.
up through
Yeah,
the
we tried-
mountains on Donner.
We tried to do the southern route one time coming up to 50, and a cop met us in the thing, and he said, if you go in there, I'll ticket you. So we had
Oh,
to turn around.
nice. Yeah, I had
Says, I'm going to let you slide this time. Just turn around and get out.
yeah, because that US 88 that, and a lot of bull haulers do take that route because, and the only reason why we do it, and we would not blow those, we would not have to go around it if they weren't so damn picky on trailers.
Right.
With their stupid bridge law.
Oh, yeah, California. Yeah. Was it 48?
Because so a spread axle coming into California, you either have to have that 10-2 spread that you see on some of the reefers nowadays, or you have to have a 48-foot spread. See, and I don't have a 48. I have a 51-foot spread.
No, I see.
So the moment I go across that stupid inspection center, they're going to turn my ass right back around to Reno.
Yeah.
And, which, I mean, it's their job, you know. It's like I've told the live a couple of times. My best saying out here when it comes to stuff like that is it's a cop's job to catch you, but it's my job to stay away.
Right. Well, they have a big production up there now because they rebuilt that whole thing.
Yeah, seeing it used to be really easy for cattle trucks to get in over there at Donner on 80 because there's an older gentleman that actually used to run that scale house, and he recently retired like a year and a half ago. So
Oh, okay.
now whoever's running it isn't real friendly. You know, they're all by the book and shit like
Right,
that.
of course. Yeah.
But yeah, you know, and I get it, you know, but bridge law is the stupidest thing that ever exists. For one, the further back your wheels are or whatever, you think it'd be easier on their bridges because it spreads the weight out a lot more than what it does when your wheels, like when you have like your tandems all the way up, you know.
Right.
All your wheels are a lot closer at that point, so it doesn't spread it out across the bridges. So their bridge law period makes absolutely no sense on why there's even a such thing as a bridge law.
Yeah. I really never understood them. I mean, I left out into I used to move tandems with my husband, but I never really understood why they used them.
There's another state that's really bad about it, and I want to say it's over there on the East Coast. I want to say
Yeah,
like
somewhere on the
Delaware or something like that, or Connecticut. It's Connecticut.
Is it Connecticut?
Yeah, Connecticut's got a really, really strict bridge law, and they have really strict length laws out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got real strict length laws. Which doing this job, I haven't gone to Connecticut hauling cattle. I've done Connecticut when I was flatbed, but I never
Now,
did Connecticut hauling
How
cattle.
long can the cattle stay in the trailer?
36 hours max on your larger cattle. Younger cows are a little bit. To me personally, I think younger cattle are a little bit different because they lose their food and water a lot faster than a large cow will. But
Right.
36 hours is max. Once you get into that, it's you start getting into a deal called shrinkage, which is dehydration and
Right.
stuff, and that'll actually kill them. They'll start laying down and not being able to get up and
Oh, wow.
stuff like that. But I've never taken that long on a load. A lot
Oh,
of times I can do. Nah, a lot of my loads I do way before the time that a lot of people normally do them in, because I don't stop.
Okay.
Some guys, like it's not bad, and like there'll be some, like I have stopped with a load of cows. I have taken like a 2-hour nap with a load of cows on, and that doesn't hurt them. That just gives them time to catch their footing and relax a little bit, and
Oh, okay.
from the truck not moving. But most of the time, I just run them straight through.
Let me see.
And then here lately, we've actually had a lot more guys buying cattle. Like we pull for a gentleman off the mountains over there in North Carolina, out of Lansing, North Carolina. And a lot of the guys buying his cattle have actually been requesting that we stop after 12 hours and let them out for like 4 hours to sleep and drink and stuff.
Where do you let out cattle?
It'll normally be at a sale barn. We normally let them off at sale barns, pin them up at a sale barn. Yeah, it can be kind of costly too, but those buyers end up paying for that. We don't pay for it. Those buyers pay for it, or it gets added into the load.
Into the bill, yeah.
That's why I asked you, do you feed them? Because the hours and all that.
Yeah. Robert said someone in Mississippi took a truck on a bridge with 100,000 pounds on a log truck and broke the bridge. Well, good night. That ain't no good. I remember there was a female trucker, and she got a lot of grief, but I seen it as like the company's fault. She ended up going over a bridge over there on the East Coast that was only rated for like so much, and ended up collapsing the bridge. And because she didn't know what 23 tons was, and 23 tons, that's only 46,000 pounds. Now, majority of your bridges here in the United States, they can say, Missouri's a big example and Kentucky's a big example, because they all have, a lot of times before their bridges, they actually have weights, and a lot of their weights will say like 80,000 ton or 80 tons or 63 tons. And a lot of that is because if you really think about it, like being on an interstate, if there's an accident up ahead and you have two trucks sitting on a bridge that says 63 tons, right? You would think that's only rated for 126,000 pounds. So two trucks together, if one's 70,000, one's 80,000, well, that breaks that 123 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of lot of bridges, what that means is it's 63 tons per axle. So that bridge is actually rated for 500,000 pounds. Actually, is what that bridge is rated for, and that's how a lot of bridges are made. Now, of course, you know they'll put weight limits on bridges just to keep wear and tear off of them, but majority of bridges here in the United States can actually hold quite a bit.
Yeah, but you get some really older bridges though up there in the Northeast. You know.
Oh yeah, and a lot out there in the East Coast. A lot of them bridges
Yep.
are still made for smaller semis, and you know from back in the day, a lot of those areas ain't even made to
Right.
bring these big old beasts in.
That's true.
Have you ever had them to die on you?
Yep, I have had. Well, a lot of them are like a lot of the older kill cows. I've never had a young cow die or like a good, like my load of fats like we hauled last night.
Yeah.
Now, a load of fats can one die absolutely. But you can normally pick out the cow that's got a health issue. In their brisket area, which is on the front end of the cow, like the chest. If that is like weird shaped, because you know, like some of them have the flap that hangs and
Yeah.
it looks normal. A lot of them, like if you see one that's like kind of odd shaped and like maybe blown up a little bit, that cow's actually got a heart problem. And there is a possibility that that cow may not make it. And I have had cows not make it to a kill house. You know, they've died on the ride, but there's nothing you can really do about it or save them. You know, it's just, it's an older cow and couldn't quite make the last ride. And you got to think, an older cow that's already got health issues, already on its last leg, now you're sticking them in a trailer, and, you know, that's stressful enough on them. And they're not going to a place where they want to be.
So what do they do with
But,
them if they're already passed?
So a lot of, like, if we're going to a kill house and one dies, a lot of them they'll get pulled off the trailer. A lot of times they'll pull them off with a chain. And then they have a company called like a rendering company that comes and gets them.
Okay.
And what they do is they pretty much like sometimes they take the hooves, you know. The meat won't be used on any of the cows,
Yeah.
but sometimes like they'll take the hooves and stuff that can be used to hide or
Okay.
something like that. And then a lot of times they're used. Actually be surprised how much is used. Like a lot of those cows are used in fertilizer. Like they get grinded up and it's just natural fertilizer.
Huh.
Yep. Shit. Down there in what was it? San Angelo, Texas, Lone Star Beef. I had 2 die on me on the way down from North Dakota. And I took those cows to the landfill. We pulled them off at the landfill there, so.
Are you responsible if the cows die?
No. So, a lot of like our younger loads, so not necessarily on a kill load we'll be responsible for, because a lot of the kill loads that there's possibly a cow that'll die, they already know about it. They already know there's a possibility of some of those cows not making it. Now the younger cows, like the ones that are being shipped out here to like Kansas, like we hauled, yes, we will be responsible if one of those cows die, because those are perfectly healthy cattle. But we also we hold insurance. We do hold insurance that'll normally pay for it, but then again, a lot of these insurance companies don't do that, and then like my boss would actually have to pay for that cow, and they don't just charge for what that cow was just bought for. The people that like, if one of those cows die, they actually charge for like the lifespan of that cow. So if it's a kill cow, you're possibly going to be paying 3,500, maybe $4,000 for that cow going to kill, you know.
Wow.
So it could get quite expensive. I heard a story not too long ago. A guy took too long on a load of cows and he broke one of the feeders' cows. One of their legs were broke, and
Oh
from getting stepped on. See, that's why we keep the cows standing, is because once they lay down and they kind of stick their feet out, other cows can snap that leg in a heartbeat by stepping on them.
Right.
And so one got stepped on and broke the leg, and he actually had one die on the load, and that was bad news.
Yeah.
But the only ones I've ever lost were bad cows going, like older cows going to kill that we knew probably wasn't going to make it. All we do is just write down the tag number and see, like a lot of these kill houses, when they're buying cows, the moment they get stuck on our trailer, they've already got insurance held on them. So that kill house already has insurance. So if that cow dies on our way there, they're still going to get their money back on that cow for it dying. JBS is a big one because they actually, every time we haul a load into JBS, we get $50 taken out of our pay. Like, so let's say the load costs $3,000 to haul it. Well, JBS is going to pay us $2,950 on that load because they take $50 out for that insurance.
Oh, I see.
So, which is understandable. I mean, they got to have insurance, and
Right.
we pay every time we go into one of these plants. So, but that's most livestock. Most livestock loads all have insurance on them just for that purpose.
Yeah.
Well, cattle prices right now is pretty high, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's expensive. You don't want to be buying a cow right now. That's for damn sure. They got so many guys out here shipping cows, like out here in the Midwest. Shit, these young feeder cows, like these 400 weights, 300 weights, are going for $2 a damn pound.
Woo!
Them are some expensive ass buggers. They're pretty much doubling their money on these cows than what they bought them for.
Yeah, they making a hell of a profit.
Yeah, I know 184 cows shipped out of. Yeah, 184 cows shipped out of Utah 2 weeks ago. Buyer bought them for $150 or $147,000. 2 loads of cows cost $147,000.
Wow.
Yeah, expensive. But I mean, in one aspect it's good, and in the other aspect it's not good, because then, you know, the people we're supplying the beef to, you guys, it's skyrocketing the prices, and it, you know, you guys pay a lot more per pound. Like, yeah, we're paying you because, you know, grocery stores, there's a big deal on that. You know, grocery stores are marking that bullshit up over. Some grocery stores are marking beef up 700% of what they're buying it.
Really?
700%. Yeah, you don't. Okay, so your steak. You go to a store and buy a steak for $13 a pound, right?
Right.
You know that Kill House is only buying them for $1 or $2 a pound.
Oh,
And you guys are. And you're buying it for $13-something a pound for a little slab of steak. Slab of steak.
Right.
And that's not even a quarter of a cow. You know?
Right.
So a buddy, we were doing the math the other day, because my buddy just bought a cow to kill. He bought a cow off someone, and they had it killed or whatever at the slaughterhouse, and they got 800. A cow weighed in at like 1,300 pounds. He got 800 pounds worth of beef off that cow.
Wow.
By average, the average of per pound that he paid with the slaughter price, the butcher price, like what to cut it up and package it, $4 a pound.
Yeah, my
Is what-
uncle used to be a butcher.
Yeah, it only cost him $4 a pound.
And he used to give us some good meat.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're us as consumers, the people buying it are definitely getting fucking ripped off big time.
Yeah.
Definitely getting ripped off big time. Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah, I see.
Alrighty.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night,
See ya.
Kevin.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
And thanks for giving me the information, teaching me about that.
Oh,
I never
yeah.
knew about cattle hauling.
Yep, no problem. Ron Stalling, I seen that you asked if I haul cattle out of Ohio. Yes, I sure do. Sure do.
Good night, everybody out there.
See
Good
you,
night.
Kayla.
But yeah, it's a wild job, man. You learn a lot. You definitely learn a lot.
A buddy of mine, me and him got into something one day, and boy, it scared me a little bit. But we bought it. We bought a hog. I didn't see it before we bought it. He said, we got to take that horse trailer and put him in. We took a horse trailer and backed it up. That guy coming out with it, that hog weighed over 1,000 pounds. I'm talking seriously. When he laid down, he rocked that fucking horse trailer. When he rocked,
Right.
well, that didn't never bother me. When we done, what we was gonna do is corn feed him out and kill him. You know, we took him in to a friend of ours that has a cattle chute. We put his head in there and squeezed down on him, and we was gonna cut his nuts.
Right.
D-nutty. Boy, it went crazy, man. That kind of a hog there, man.
That's a big some gun.
It weighed 1,000 pounds.
Oh, shit.
Man, you talking about somebody scared, boy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know a lot of them guys that haul them big old feeder hogs going to kill, man. Whew, Nelly, they're huge. They're some big old boys.
But hog prices is up too.
Yeah, everything's skyrocketing, man. It's ridiculous, and it's being skyrocketed more than what it has to be. Just like we were just talking about how we're paying over 700, anywhere between 500 and 700% on beef in grocery stores. There's no point, and I just don't see why there's a point in overpricing the shit like that, to be honest with you, because, and the American farmer's still getting screwed on stuff, which really sucks. Still screwing the American farmer. It's just like all these. I watched a bunch of these videos where these farmers are getting paid $3,500 an acre to chop their crops up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, really? Why in the hell are we wasting that much corn, or soybeans or shit like that? And it's just weird. It's a weird time that we're in at the moment. Because we have such a not really like the beef industry alone. All these cows going to kill and all these places running out of meat. I don't understand how in the hell we're not keeping these grocery stores full of meat with the amount of cows that are. A lot of these kill houses are killing more than what they normally do. We are cramming these kill houses full of beef, and I'd like to, and I'm kind of curious if it's like a lot of that other stuff. Is a lot of it even making it to these fucking grocery stores like it's supposed to be? Or is it being discarded?
Yeah.
Because, it's just like when I was broke down. You're telling me the United States of America has all these semis, and you're telling me we ran out of fucking water pumps? Come on. I'm smarter than that. It's just like
Yeah.
turbos. A turbo for this damn truck, if this turbo blows up on this truck, they're 240 days out on a damn turbo for these Cummins, and that's over a half a year. You're telling me we've ran out of all the turbos that have been sitting on the shelves? Come on now. I'm a little smarter than that.
It is
And
like
it's
when
just,
it is like when we took one of our hogs one time to Cabot, Arkansas.
yeah.
We got over to Cabot one morning about 7 o'clock. We backed up to the door and told the man how we wanted it processed and all that. And you have to pay we call it a kill fee, like $25 for a kill fee on top of your regular price.
Stupid.
Just to pull a bullet in between his eyes is $25.
Yeah, and you know that stupid ass little blank that they're using ain't that much.
No.
Because that's what they use. They use that blank that shoots that rod, and shit, that blank is a dime a dozen. Because all that is just gunpowder.
Like a
You
nail
know.
thing, ain't it?
Yeah, shit. I heard a story, and I don't know how true this is, so nobody hold me to this.
Yeah.
I heard that there was a kill house up in one of our northern states that used a 410.
I don't know.
Yeah, used a 410 shotgun to kill. If they were downed on your trailer, they'd use a 410. And it was a softer slug, so it didn't go through the floor of the cattle truck or something like that. Supposedly. I've never seen that, because with the amount of rules that the United States has on kill plants in general, it's unreal. I mean, it's unreal how strict the United States are when it comes to a lot of these kill houses, because they have to use that rod.
Most of them's got the USDA inspector there and everything.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of these kill houses, man, you can't. A lot of times, you can't even deliver to him if that inspector ain't there. He's got to be able to watch shit, because he's the one that enforces all the rules here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think every now and again you get a cattle hauler that speaks out his ass, but as I ain't ever seen someone pull a fucking shotgun out just to kill a fucking cow that's down on your trailer. I ain't ever seen no bullshit like that. But I tell you what, though, the worst one I've ever seen was they shot him with that little blank gun.
Yeah.
For that rod. And I mean, a lot of places by policy, they got to cut the throat on that cow.
Yeah.
And shit, I had a cow. I had one do that shit inside my trailer. That was the most disgusting fucking washout I've ever had to do. Because they cut it out, let it bleed out for a minute inside your trailer, and then pull it off. And I'm like, really? Really? Now I'm the one that has to wash out all this blood. And see, cow blood doesn't smell the best. Cow blood is
pretty bad.
That stuff reeks.
No.
And I'd rather sit in a pile of cow shit in my truck than smell cow blood. And that was the worst one that's the worst one I've ever had to deal with. Let's see what the rest of these guys are saying.
You will find the most stuff in Hazen, Arkansas.
Oh, God. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, I just try to teach y'all about this industry. I used to do the pest control at a Black Angus ranch in Johnson, Ohio, near Columbus, and they shipped everywhere. Okay. We have a big cattle buyer we drop off to just above Columbus, Ohio. He's a really cool ass old man. He actually bought a load of damn cows out here in Missouri. Was it Missouri I picked up? Oh no, it was over here in eastern Kansas. I picked up at a daggum sale barn here, and he had like 2 bucking bulls that he had bought, old bucking bulls. And I tell you what, man, I wanted to keep them suckers because I like the hide on them.
Yeah.
That freaking hide that they had. Oh, he got little man go-go girls. He got the deal made. I'm gonna have to go look at it and buy it. I'm gonna have to. And made your go-go girls hoodie. Heck yeah. I'm gonna go buy one. I'm gonna buy one for me and the wife. I gotta get one. But yeah, he had these 2 old bucking bulls, and which I call them old. I guess they probably were just no longer bucking, but they were badass looking, and friendly as can be, friendly as fucking can be. Hope you like it.
What we done one time. We had
I imagine I will, Dennis. I imagine I will.
We had a hog. We was gonna take it up. We had 2 hogs. We was gonna take them up and have them processed at Cabot.
Mm-hmm.
We backed up to the back door and we told the lady how I wanted, ground pork and whatever. Went back about 3 or 4 days later to pick up her meat. Man, I had boxes after boxes of meat.
Right.
But let me tell you, little man, every bit of it was fat. I still got some right now. I'm gonna even have to throw it. I throw it solid fat now. Ain't no meat to it. It's solid fat. You know what I'm talking about?
Got a big old fat sucker in there. Oh shit. So, do you guys just raise hogs every now and again to kill? Or?
A friend of mine does, and I get one from him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of my best friends in high school did that. Sat here, his grandpa did the same thing.
How y'all fellas doing?
All right.
Oh, Austin figured it out.
I got this on now.
We're in trouble. Oh God. Yeah, he did that, and I watched him hang that fucker from a tree and let it drain, dude. I was like, dang, I was sitting there watching them kill their own hogs on the farm. That was interesting. They did it just like it was a damn deer.
Did they dip it in hot water or skin it out like a deer?
Skinned it out like a damn deer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grandpa was old school. Grandpa was real old school. I was like, God dang. And that was the first time I've ever seen that, and they were massive. Like he had some massive hogs. I know over there in Texas, a lot of guys over here in Texas do a lot of that hog hunting, and every now and again my buddy will go out hog hunting, and then I'll just buy some meat off of them. Because I ain't got the time to hunt or nothing like that. And I actually like that. I actually like the wild hogs better than I do than the store-bought shit.
Oh, really?
Especially because I mean, don't get me wrong, Texas has some massive ass hogs, and what's that? A lot of that's from people go out and get these like show pigs or go and get a pot belly pig, and then the fucker will get too big. They ain't gonna want to keep it no more, right?
Yeah.
So then they just let it off into the wild out here in Texas, and I'm talking massive. I think the biggest one killed in Texas was like 1,400 pounds. It was massive, and but if you kill them about like 300-400 pounds, if you're killing a hog about that weight, dude, that is some of the best fucking pork you'll ever eat. And It does have a little bit of like a
Strong
gamey
taste.
taste. Yeah, it's a little gamey, but it's not bad, and it's not as greasy as like the bacon that you get off of it.
Yeah.
It's not as greasy as like you're buying in the store because it's got a lot less fat on it because they're constantly running around or whatever. It's I love the wild hog out there in Texas, and shit, I used to kill squirrels. I used to kill squirrels right after first frost, get rid of the parasites on them, and I'd have me a little campfire and wrap them up in tinfoil. I'd skin them, wrap them up in tinfoil, and we go to town on a couple of squirrels. Those suckers are pretty good. Let's see, we have
Like
wild
mine, man,
hogs.
they just
Alabama.
killed a big old hog on their job site. They was putting corn out for deer. Man.
Oh, really?
That's a big old sucker. Oh yeah. It was
Mm.
a good one.
Yeah, gum. Hold on, let me get my other drink here. I need to pour
We
my
get a lot-
soda.
I've been told we getting a lot of hogs down here in Arkansas.
Where at?
Yeah.
Down here in Arkansas.
I heard that.
Oh.
Y'all hog
I
nation,
miss
ain't
them.
you?
Well, I live right here on the White River. And they
Oh,
run-
shit.
Yeah.
I miss living in Arkansas because I actually lived there for a while.
I love the
Um,
deer hunt.
Yeah. That's something I ain't done in a long time was deer hunt. Last time I went deer hunting was actually when I was lived in Tennessee. We used to I used to live out there by the Fort Campbell Army base. I wasn't too far from there, and that's pretty wild. Fort Campbell Army base actually, they're so overly populated with cows. They're so overly populated with deer that that they actually started shooting deer out of a chopper out of the Blackhawks as target practice out there on their reserve because they were so overly populated.
You can pay money. You can pay money out there in Texas to do that, can't you?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can actually pay money. It's not with deer, but you can actually pay money to do it with hogs, because hogs in Texas, we are so overly populated. It is unreal, man. They tear everything up. And you can actually pay money to take helicopter rides and shoot them out of the sky with AR-15s and shit. It's crazy.
That'd be a blast right there.
Guys have big old freaking catch pens. I mean, it's like, and they'll trap like 15 at a time. And a lot of times what they do is they end up trapping them, and they'll end up killing the hogs and then like donating the meat to like homeless shelters, shit like that. It's but yeah, Texas is ridiculous on hogs. I mean, it's freaking nutty how many hogs we got. But most I've done in Texas since I've lived there is just fished. Tried to hog hunt on my sister's property, but I've missed them because they got a real weird schedule on my sister's property. And I coyote hunt. I like hunting coyotes. I like blasting them little suckers.
Several years ago, I killed a hell of a bobcat. That sucker.
Yeah,
I saw him coming to me. It was before I was in my deer stand. I saw him coming, and when he got close enough where I could hit him with that 243, I just dropped him right there and went over there and get it. It was pretty good size. I skinned him out.
I'd like to hunt bobcat. I think that'd be fun. Shoot a bobcat now. I know the one deer that I was gonna take. I let him walk. It was he was technically an 8-pointer. But he had one good side, like one side of his rack was good, and the other one was just that he had the droop down
Oh,
rack, and
yeah.
I let him walk. And shit, when I was in Tennessee, we used to go dove hunting all the time. I made one comment. I made one comment to one guy one time, and it was a guy that actually bought the cow I was raising at the time, because I was raising cows when I lived in Tennessee. And I made one fucking comment to him because he came over and we were talking. He was a good friend of ours, and he was telling me a trip he was about to take, and I forget where. I think it was like Colorado or something. He was going duck or geese hunting, and he was like, "Yeah, you eat geese?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll eat geese. You know, geese, they're pretty good." And I don't know, his trip ended. He came back to the house or whatever, and I'm not shitting you, Brian and Austin. This fucker brought me probably 10 fucking geese in a bag.
Dang.
And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this. Like, I didn't mean like I eat geese every fucking day. Like, he filled me up with a bunch of geese. Also turkey, man. I love turkey hunting. That's another animal I think tastes a lot better than the turkeys we get in the grocery stores. A
Yeah.
wild turkey. Wild turkey's really good. My sister's got a shit ton, on her property.
Now, if you wanted to and you had the money, could you buy your own cow from somebody?
Yeah, yeah. I have a bunch of people in Texas that buy and sell all the time, and I've thought about it. I've thought about raising my own, and my suggestion to people is if you have the property to do it, to buy you one or two cows. And the only reason why I say that is because none of us really know what this world's going to turn into,
That's
right?
right. That's exactly right.
And like I just got done explaining, you're buying that $13 steak when in reality, you can buy a cow and the total price of it having to be killed, packaged, and everything, butcher price, everything, the total price will come out $4 a pound for that cow. $4 a pound is what that meat's worth. That's what you
Yeah.
lot cheaper than what you're gonna buy it for in a damn grocery store. And I always tell people, if you've got just a couple of acres, like even one cow, all he needs is 1 or 2 acres. You don't need a whole lot for one cow. And that one cow, most of the time, depending on if you can get that cow up to about 1,300 pounds, that cow's gonna last you. That cow will last you, like year and a half, depending on how many people are in your family. And that's what my buddy just did. He just went out and bought 2 big deep freezers, and he bought a whole cow and then a half a cow. And somebody just offered him another whole cow, and he was asking me if I wanted to go in on that cow with him, which I'm probably gonna. But bad thing for me is I just don't have nowhere to keep that damn cow. I don't have the room for a deep freezer at my place, because me and my wife are we've been renting. So we rent like a 3-2 or whatever, but we're in the process of actually looking for a home to buy probably within the next year and a half. And that's when, and I'm kind of looking for a place with some property, because I'd like to have my own cows I can raise myself that'll go off the kill and have them, just raise our own food, really. Besides, like, I don't know, we might do like a little garden, but um, shit, there's a guy where I live that sells fresh produce and all that, and it's funny, you can go to him and get better quality fucking produce than what you can at the damn grocery stores.
Exactly right.
And you know why? Because majority of your produce sits in a fucking cold storage. You know, a lot of this produce that goes to grocery stores and shit, that all it does is a lot of these guys pick it up from a lot of the places where, out in California, and then they bring it across the United States, and the fucker sits in a cold storage and then gets shipped off. So it's sitting in a cold storage forever.
I just wonder why is it. My mother owns a restaurant. And she was talking to me yesterday. It's so hard right now, even at Sam's Wholesale Club. It's so hard to find chicken strips.
So, chicken.
Yeah.
So you know how like we went on when COVID hit, you know how we were like running out of beef, chicken, pork, and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've kind of bounced back on the whole beef and pork. Chicken is the one thing that has not bounced back fully yet. Chicken right now is real hard, like, to get your hands on. Like, that's the one animal right now that they're still having a hard time. But look how long it takes to grow a chicken.
Yeah.
You know, it takes forever, and then people are like, then you have all these people that want natural chicken. Okay. Well, if you want a natural fucking chicken, that fucker's going to take a while to grow.
Yeah.
Don't.
Grow overnight.
Yeah. It's just like your eggs, these chickens laying eggs in these places. My mom does, they have chickens, and they get a lot of their eggs from their chickens on their property, and they normally get anywhere between a dozen to a dozen and a half a day. Because there's another problem with Texas, bad on hawks. We'll get chickens snatched up out of the yard like crazy. But grocery, it's like a lot of the big places that do eggs, they're pumping those chickens full of steroids because chickens don't lay every day. They go through a deal called molting.
Yeah.
And what that is they start losing all their feathers. It's kind of like their downtime, and a chicken only lays for, I think my mom told me a chicken only lays for 2 years of its life.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, they don't lay like, and that's every day. Like, I don't know. I think they go into like a molting period for like a month or 2 months that they don't lay. So that's 2 months of a chicken not laying. Well, at a lot of these big chicken farms, they're so pumped with steroids to keep them going that, that's how you constantly get your eggs, because that's what, and same with the growing of chickens. You can't expect to have these chickens. And I'm going to tell you now, anything that says it's grass fed, I'll tell you now, like grass fed cow.
Yeah.
You buy something that says grass-fed at the grocery store, just be prepared for you getting fucked over on that price, because that fucker ain't grass-fed. I ain't ever seen a cow, ever. I ain't met one cow that can grow to 1,500 fucking pounds on grass. That ain't happening. That is not happening.
If it is, I want to see it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that cow, and whatever breed that cow is, that's probably all we need to use, because I'm telling you now, ain't no cow out here ain't growing to no 1,500 pounds on grass. I do go to a place that it's an organic. They do a lot of killing for organic. USD inspector will sit there and crack a joke. Well, I ain't ever seen an organic cow shit corn. Organic cow ain't supposed to shit corn now, is it?
No.
And old Betsy in that package that says grass fed, that cow ain't gonna get real big, and that's not gonna be a whole lot of meat on that cow. Because you got to think, if a 1,300 pound cow is getting killed and you're only getting 800 pounds, A beef, imagine what you're gonna get off that grass-fed cow. You're probably only gonna get 300-400 pounds worth of meat,
At the most. Yeah.
if that. You know, yeah. And I don't know, man. I just see a lot of the American people. They want to go different routes on stuff, want to live this healthy shit, but in reality, they're just marking these packages with shit, and you're being played just like everything else in the world. Hell, you get played on the news half the time, so why not play you at the grocery store? But yeah, when you said chicken, chicken's got a big issue right now. They're having a hell of a time keeping chickens going. Hell, I seen a chicken truck the other day, and a lot of those chicken trucks and those cages on that trailer, you know, a lot of them are full. Shit, I'd say he was lucky to have 3/4 of a load. I'd say he was lucky to have 3/4 of a load.
There's about, I know 4 chicken houses about 30 miles from me. You know where Searcy, Arkansas is?
Yeah, yeah.
It's over there. They got some, like you go into Searcy, they got some up in there, some chicken houses.
Okay. I know when I did flatbed, I took a load to a little short load. It was like east side of Georgia. I picked up at this plant, and I went to Alabama. And
No,
I
not
hauled
Alabama.
yeah, I hauled these big ass fans at the end of those chicken houses. I hauled the
Yeah.
big ass fans to big. I don't know. They were building. Fuck, guys. I think they were building like 8 to 10 chicken houses on this property. Dude, it was a lot of chicken houses.
Have you ever been in
Lot.
one?
Oh yeah, they're freaking amazing.
I got
There's
a
a
buddy
bunch
of
of them around
mine.
these parts.
I got a buddy of mine was fixing to open the door. I said, "No, I can smell it already. You don't even have to open the door, man." But he was telling me everything's run by computer. That he can sit at home and he can hit a button and it'll tell her how much feed them chickens need, when it needs water and everything. When it
Right.
gets cold in there or too hot, everything's done by computer.
Hog houses are the same way. I used to do so the last company I was with hauling cows, my boss also did a little bit of flatbedding for this company just right there in town. And every now and again I'd pull in, and if we needed to work on the truck, I'd grab the little day cab and I'd run hog slats. And hog slats are like these concrete slats that went at the bottom of these hog houses. So you know how like a lot of the hog houses you see like they're sitting level with the ground, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't never think there's actually a 10-foot hole dug under that hog house. And those slats sit across. It's almost like the flooring of these hog houses. And a lot of the manure goes down below and, you know, gets sucked out and all that and whatever. But I used to haul those hog slats every now and again. The hog houses are actually pretty interesting too. That's something I don't do. I won't. For one, I'm glad I have a trailer that's not set up to haul pigs. I'm good with it because, you know, pigs are cool and all. I love eating my pork. But for one, pigs are a lot smarter than cows. You know, hence why we use them for like a lot of tests. And you smell, and the smell. That smell is horrible because their piss is so has so much pneumonia in it, man. You can hardly be inside that fucking trailer. Like, it is nasty smelling that stuff.
Them some bucks put off some heat too, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Shit, I was at a truck stop over there, and I want to say Illinois. I was stopping to get fuel, and a old hog truck pulled in next to me, and I'm talking, it's like 75, 78 degrees, and that sucker's sitting there watering down the hogs
Mm.
They put it
because they
off.
put off so much heat. Yeah, they put off a lot of heat, and hogs don't keep their temperature like a cow does.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know if I'd want to do hog hauling because they're a lot more difficult. Pigs are a lot more difficult. They need a lot more care than a cow does. Like you actually have to stop and water down shit. Some of these hog trailers, I know. I was sitting over there in Kersey, Colorado, at that truck stop I was talking about that has these badass turnovers. Um, but I was sitting over there and I was bullshitting with a Canadian bull hauler, and his trailer was actually set up to haul hogs, and they have actually like his trailer had a whole sprinkler system inside of it where he hooks up a hose, and it had sprinklers all inside the trailer. So all he had to do was hook up a hose, walk into the truck stop, do what he had to do, and come back out, disconnect the hose, and his hogs will be watered again. Like it's pretty interesting what those guys have to do with those loads. I used to wash out, sure don't miss it. Yeah, Cody, I don't blame you, dude. That stuff
Heck
is
no.
nasty. And you have to and hog trailers, man, you have to disinfect the trailers, and because uh they are, I don't know, they're real susceptible, I guess, to catching shit. So, if you haul like uh small, like the piglets and shit, you have to have everything disinfected. I talked to one guy, he said like the bigger hogs, like the killer hogs, he said he normally doesn't have to disinfect. They normally just spray out the trailers. But he said once you like go for like the tinier feeder guys, all that shit, like it takes a lot more work. And what I do now is enough work. you, I don't think I'd want to haul something that takes a lot more work. That would be annoying. But they do ride a lot easier than cows. Then I talked to one. He said that he had a load of piglets and he had a piglet fall out of his trailer.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
because
what?
because the little piglets can fit through our holes. Because our holes
Yeah.
are like that. And he
Yeah.
said like the piglets can fit through the holes. And he said, "Daggum sucker, he seen it just bounce across the highway." And I was like, I don't even know if I want to hear anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could handle watching a fucking piglet fall out of a damn trailer.
Ain't
Like
no
hell
flat
no. Like I don't know if I can handle that. I'd feel pretty daggone bad if that shit happened. But they yeah, that's a lot of fucking work. That's a lot of work. Um Shit, my dude that I call my dad, that's what his dad used to do. He used to haul uh pigs down into Waco and for Brookshire Farms. He used to haul pigs for them. Shit, he's got some stories, man. Dude used to pick up. Now imagine this, right? So back in the day, it was legal to kill horses here in the
Yeah.
United States, right? They would go out to LA. Yes, Los Angeles. Downtown Los Angeles. Back into an alley and pick up horses and deliver them to what is now a kill plant for cows called Frontier Beef, or I think it's called Fort Worth Beef. Because if you look up Frontier Beef on Google, it says permanently closed. I think it's Fort Worth Beef now, and I just went there on one of my loads. But yeah, they used to be an old horse kill plant and used to pick them fucking horses up. He said in the middle of downtown LA. Used to pick up horses in downtown
Oh,
LA.
shit.
I couldn't believe it when he said downtown LA. I thought that shit was wild. Let's see, or sheep. Yeah, sheep.
I don't want no horse meat.
Nah, hell no. My stepdad had chickens hold on the top of the trailer for Dear life, good God. Let's see. The guy I washed hog trailers for had 20 to 21 hog trailers. Good, nah. I would rather wash out cattle trailer. Oh yeah, I'd rather play in cow shit all day long than fucking hogs. That stuff's just nasty. Them trailers are disgusting. And speaking of getting washouts, I need one. I've got to get my trailer washed out. Speaking of cow shit, I got some on my daggum shirt, so I guess even
Where
that's
you
weird. I didn't
Where
even
you
wear
from,
this
Austin?
shirt.
I'm from Alabama.
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 Roll Tide roll, ain't it?
That's right.
Oh, jeez. Roll Tide.
Man,
I'm
hey,
ready.
Champions League.
I'm ready for that team. I'm ready for that team just to stop their nonsense. I'm just ready for someone else to take over at this point.
We've had a good run. When it does come to
Yeah,
it,
y'all. I could say that, man. Y'all have had one hell of a run. One hell of a run.
Old Daddy Saban done ruined our ass.
Shit. So what do y'all got going on tonight?
Well, I'm just pulling back up here. I finally figured this out. It took me around the world.
Yeah, it took me a minute to try to figure out how to get in here too.
I had to change all kinds of stuff. I had to go in all kind of settings. I don't know
Oh,
why I
shit.
do all this. Yeah.
So what do you get? What do you guys do for a living?
I am retired from Walmart distribution.
Oh,
I used to drive their yard dogs.
No shit.
Yeah, that's why Dennis said I could probably teach Will how to back him up quick.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I didn't work but Friday morning from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and off all during the week. And I was clearing right at 500 in them 3 days.
Good night.
I put in a little over 40 hours in 3 days.
Wow.
But I got my back hurt real bad.
Oh, okay.
Shoot,
Yeah, I
man,
bet
I do a
you.
little bit of all equipment. Dozer, track hoe, trucks, farming.
Oh, really? Heck
Dabble
yeah.
in a little bit
Heck
of
yeah.
everything.
That's what I used to do before I got into this whole trucking deal. It's funny, I lived down there in Georgia for a while, and
I used to live in Georgia. I lived in Noonan for a while.
okay, I was over there in Warner Robins.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard about the company called Super Sod out of Georgia. Did a lot of sod farming.
No, I ain't familiar.
Up in that area, they had a bunch of sod farms, and I was doing that. I was making pretty daggum good money doing it, and got the bright idea one day to let them know I was putting in my 2 weeks. I was gonna go get my CDL and start driving truck, and daggum guys were like, "Well, is there anything we can do to sway your mind? I mean, we'll pay, we'll give you your own farm. We'll let you run your own farm and give you a house, and you just got to watch the irrigation systems, make sure everybody does their job, and we'll give you the farm right there right there outside Warner Robins." And I never did take it. I still went on and did my whole trucking deal. That would have been an interesting adventure. I've always wondered if I would have taken it, if I ever would have went into truck driving, or if I'd still be doing it. But that was an interesting job, doing that sod farming.
Ain't nothing
Talk
like being
about
in a rig, though.
Yeah, no, there ain't. And then, because I started out doing flatbed, a lot of guys, they ask, like, how'd you get into cattle hauling? And I tell everybody, to be honest with you, pure luck. It was all pure luck getting into this, because this is, out of the whole trucking industry, this is probably the hardest thing you can get into.
Really?
Yeah, this is definitely because of the amount of running you do, I guess. Which is funny I say that because I've been fucking sitting all damn week, kind of aggravating. But um, it's hard to get into this because a lot of these guys, they're still on that old school basis of, you're running your ass off most of the time. And I asked guys, well, how do you get into it? And I said, well, you just try to find that right guy. You just try to find that right man that's going to give you that opportunity.
I mean, I ain't
And
trying
I
to be
said,
disrespectful or nothing, but you gotta be cut
mm,
from a different cloth to
mm-hmm.
hang with a lot of them guys out there. Because a lot of
And
these,
you really,
a lot of these cattle hauler bosses, they ain't about that hook and go
no,
for a couple hours.
yeah, and
Once that gate closes, that's it.
yeah, and I had one guy, um, sit there and try to get into it, and I don't know how he's made it as far as he's gone. So the company that I used to work for gave him a chance. They were pretty good about giving people chances, right? And he goes to pick up his first load and can't load the cows. Not because they wouldn't get on his fucking trailer, but because he was scared of them. He was scared of the cows. And me and my best friend to this day cannot understand how in the hell this guy still gets rides, I guess, because that's what a lot of us call it out here. Like, if you're inside this industry and you're looking for another job, it's pretty much like NASCAR, man. You're looking for a ride out here. And this kid somehow has done 3 different cattle hauling jobs within a year, and I still don't know how in the hell he has gotten this far into the industry. He pretty much got into it because I pay a lot of attention to his Facebook and his TikTok. He pretty much got into it for, I want to say, the show and the fame. Because when you are a cattle hauler, you do get a lot of attention. You get a lot of attention.
It's all about looking good and going fast, baby.
Right, and that's a lot of the reason why he got into it, was because of that aspect. And guy had asked me one day, well, why did you want to haul cattle? And I said, well, for one, it was always a childhood dream of mine. And he said, well, what are you looking for in this industry? And I said, well, I'm just looking to haul cattle. I'm just want to make my dream come true and prove that I can do it. And he said, well, at least money didn't come out of your mouth. And I had someone make that comment the other night while we were on our TikTok live with me and my buddy, and the guy pretty much called me and my best friend out and said, nah, y'all are definitely in here because of the money. And we were like, dude, I guess you don't really know us too, because money's just a bonus in this job. I don't make any more than Dennis and all them. If I was to run the same shit that, like, if I was to run a load every other day, or if we had to stay on a time clock, I would make the same exact money as every other truck driver out here. The only reason why I make more than most people out here hauling cattle is because we're nonstop. We can go back-to-back loads and not have to worry about a logbook telling us and losing those miles,
Yeah.
because you'd be surprised how much miles these guys lose out here due to just they're e-log. They lose a
That's
lot
it.
of miles because the guy pulling in right now, he may not be tired. Shit, he could probably go another 400 or 500 miles down the road before he's got to call it quits, but he's got to stop because his e-log tells him. Now, what's ruined that in this industry, and it's not the e-logs, I understand why they did it. It was probably a good thing that they did it, is because there's such a huge driver shortage. They're pretty much getting everybody and their mom out here driving a truck, right? So they've got to make the industry to the point to where the majority of people can do this job, because back in the old days, it was nothing for truck drivers to do a West Coast turnaround on a Molly or something like that.
Yeah.
Old Black Pill or the White Cross, something like that. Now, old Preston's cut from a different cross. So I do this job a little bit differently. I've showed everybody what I take. It ain't nothing illegal or nothing like that. This stuff right here, try to follow my camera. C4.
C4.
That's it's a pre-workout. You take a dry scoop of that, and just take a dry scoop of it. Don't take no daggum water or put it in water, because it'll dumb it down on you. You take 2 dry scoops of that, and your ass ain't going night for a while. Also these are perfectly legal because you can buy them in truck stops. It's another
Mini thins.
many thins. They're back in the old days, these used to be a lot more powerful than what they are now, but it's a high-speed energy enhancer, pretty much like just like drinking an energy drink's all that is. And I normally mix that with a C4, and Preston's good to go back to back on 1,400-mile runs. But I don't do that very often.
You read what Arnie's saying?
Let me see. He's probably yelling at me. See, I knew it was a smart little man. I'm proud of it. Yeah. Yeah. I stay, and I'm not going to lie. I do, don't ever, nobody ever needs to think that their guys ain't doing nothing out here, because I've met a few guys out here that are on the bad shit. Matter of fact, Buddy was telling me he was coming out of Abilene, Texas. There, he was on his way to the house because he lives pretty close to me, and he had a tow truck driver that was hooked up to a cow truck, and he thought it was a little strange because cow trucks are normally never hooked up loaded onto the back of a tow truck. For one, that is extremely dangerous, hooking up a tow truck and hauling a loaded cow trailer, because of how much the cattle moves, for one. And tow truck driver was only taking them a couple of miles to the sale barn there in Abilene. Oh, fucking driver ended up getting busted with methamphetamines.
Oh, Lord.
It's out there.
Texas.
Sure.
Yeah, Texas nailed his ass. And they were of course they were impounding the truck, and driver was arrested and all this. Have I ever seen this stuff? Absolutely. I went and I had never seen meth in my life. I went to Southern Texas to go pick up a truck. And let's just say that glove box is now no longer in that truck. I had to yank the glove box out of the truck because the driver, being in Texas heat, the meth had melted inside the glove box, and I I had contacted my sister. My sister's a Tarrant County cop or sheriff deputy, which is Fort Worth County. I had sent pictures to her and I was like, hey, what is this? It's in the glove box. I can't get it out. I was trying to clean it. And I don't know. I just had that sneaky suspicion that it was something bad.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Oh yeah, if I was you, I'd get rid of that glove box because here in Texas, you're probably gonna do about 10 years on that amount."
Mm.
Man, I'm telling you, it was over $1,000 worth of meth inside that truck, and it was not good. It was not good. I knew the old boy that drove that truck. Everybody kind of knew who he was, and everybody kind of had a suspicion that's whose it was. But there's really nothing you can do about it. You just kind of discard of it and get rid of the shit. And that's something, and I feel bad for a lot of these young guys out here because there's some young guys are going to get mixed up with the wrong person and going to get them on that shit. And if you can't do this job sober, if you can't haul cattle sober, there's something wrong with you and you don't need to do it. Because I know plenty of guys out here that can do this shit perfectly fucking sober. And I'm talking long haul like I do. Like me and my best friend and my other really good friend that I got into cattle hauling. If he could do it, and there's days that he's still struggling because he's still new at this. It does take a little time to get used to doing all this long haul shit. But there's a lot of people still out here that can still do this job sober. And I feel bad for a lot of these young guys because I've seen them get sucked in by the wrong guy in this industry and have put them on the shit that they don't need. And it's bad. It's bad.
When they get on it, it's hard to get them off of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My buddy rescued a load. The guy that I call my dad, I got him into cattle hauling, and what I think it's been about 4 months, I guess 3 months that I got him into it, and he rescued a load down there in Texas. He was actually on his way home, and they thought he was having a heart attack. Well, come to find out, he was dehydrated, and then rumors started coming out. Well, he was dehydrated. He got dehydrated because he forgot to hydrate himself while he was taking his shit. And if my buddy would have known that, he said, I would have never rescued them cows. I would have never did it. He said the most pathetic thing is you see a truck of its stature, and I'm talking this truck was absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful fucking rig. And he said the unfortunate thing is the only way he can afford that truck is because of the shit that he's done. Or the shit that he's on. That's the only way he was able to afford that truck. And there's a lot of guys out here that I know, like Corey Acker, he had a beautiful KW. Done all that by himself, and he's a straight shooter. My best friend busted his ass at this company that I'm with, bought his own truck, and still busting his ass to this day doing this job. And he's one of the hardest running guys I've ever met. Shit, I struggle to keep up with him. I struggle big time to keep up with him. Me and him did a hell of a turn. What was it, last month? Me and him both had about a 6,000 mile week. Yeah. We took a load. We met up there in Wisconsin. We both took a full load of Holstein bulls going out to PA. I can't remember the town, but it's right off the PA Turnpike. And the only if you're another truck driver and you run that area, you'll probably know what it is because there's a really, really shitty Flying J, like absolutely shitty Flying J. Well, we took him there. I had to turn and burn back to Ohio, another 300 miles, pick up a load, go out to Gordon, Nebraska. He had to turn and burn down to Southern Virginia, pick up a load, go to Colorado. So I picked up my load, took it over there to, took it to Nebraska, Gordon, dropped that, got about 2 hours of sleep, shot up to Hot Springs, South Dakota, took a load to Green Bay to the kill houses up there in Green Bay. And I think me and him, I registered 30, I think I hit 3,500 miles in 2.5 days. Or right at 2.5, 3 days, about 72 hours. I did 3,500 miles. He did like 37 or 38 because of that Colorado load. Right about in the same amount of time because he had to turn and burn on another load after his Colorado one.
Wasn't no
Going
grass
up there
growing.
early. Hell no. Try to read some of these comments. Cody's from Nebraska. Heck yeah, we go to Gordon all the time. I enjoy Trucker Story. I grew up listening to Trucker Stories from Dad and Grandpa. Heck yeah. Uncut, see what we do through the lens. Yeah, right, Arnie?
That's why beef haulers always get the finger pointed at them because everybody knows they run hard.
Yeah,
Stay
and
up
I mean,
late and run hard.
and don't get me wrong. I've had some people make the comments to me about me being on some shit, and I'll take a drug test to this day and piss it cleaner than probably anybody else out here. I ain't done a lick of drugs out here hauling cows, and for one, I don't believe in it. For two, I got a family, and I'm not risking my CDL. That's something I'm not doing. I'm not giving up my passion in life over something stupid. I won't do it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Will not do it. You know, it's just like the comment made the other night. I won't name any names because I'm not that person, but made the comment, "Oh, you're drinking a beer and then you're gonna drive." I have never drank a beer in my life and then drove my vehicle, unless I knew I was 100%, you know, maybe out of my system. Now I know that you can drink a beer at like a restaurant and then drive home because you're under the limit. And when I got that called out on me, I kind of felt bad, and I was like, man. But then I really got to think of it, and it would be no different than me being on live stream and we're sitting at Pizza Hut having a beer, and I go back to the truck, or you know, and there's plenty of times me and a couple of cattle haulers will meet up. You know, we're all sitting, shit, we'll go hit up a bar. We'll go down some beers at a bar and have a good time, you know, and
I mean, that's your rolling house. I mean, if you're sitting still and you ain't going nowhere, I mean, if you want to have a drink, have a drink.
And that's exactly like what Arnie said. And it's just like now, like I was sitting in the back, and that's where I normally drink my beer because I don't need any Yahoo next to me getting butthurt because their company doesn't let them do it, you know, and because I have heard horror stories about that. I was sitting over there in Ohio talking to me and another driver were just bullshitting, and he got fired from a company for having a beer in the back. He was literally sitting on his bunk watching TV, and a driver was just walking through the parking lot and I guess seen the beer can or whatever, called the fucking cops. Cops came up, asked him, you know, talked to him about it. Cops were like, well, I can't do nothing. I mean, you're on your off time, as we can see. You know, they looked at his log. He was like, you're on your off time. And driver was like, yeah, I'm doing a 34-hour reset. And he was like, you were in the back anyways, and your truck was off. And he was like, cop was like, ain't nothing I can do. He said, but I do have to do one thing, and I do have to make a report because I did come out and I did talk to you. Well, it being a company truck, guess who the report got sent to? The company. And the fucking company ended up firing the driver over it. And I'm just like, really? What would be the difference between that driver going to a fucking restaurant, having a beer, and then coming back to his truck and going to sleep? There's no difference in it.
No.
You know? Shit.
Well,
I
that's
can
just
tell
like
you
here.
right now. Well, let me pull up this town real quick and I'll tell you exactly where any truck driver can go have a beer.
Well, that's just like here. You can go to the bar, get shit faced, go sit in your car in the passenger seat with it off, with the keys not in the ignition. They can't do nothing to you. As
No,
long as you're
sure
in that
can't.
passenger seat and you ain't got the keys in the ignition, there's nothing they can do.
That's St. Paul. I'm way far south. Where's the 90 here? Water Park, Alexandria. Where's this at? Okay, there's Rochester. It's right where 35 drops south. Albert Lee, Minnesota. There's a truck stop owned by, I think it's Petro, and it's called the Trails or something like that. It's got a badass name. They have a bar inside the truck stop. A literal bar all by itself inside the truck stop. You walk through the restaurant area and then you walk straight into the bar. And I can't tell you how many drivers that I sat inside that bar with that night, and we were shooting shots and having beer. Can't tell you how many drivers. South Dakota's another one. South Dakota's got another badass truck stop with a bar. My ex stepdad that hauled reefer out of Wisconsin. He was a produce hauler. He had a super truck card. I wish I had it because his truck was gorgeous, and he hauled produce and he also hauled cattle. He can tell you every last bar that truck can go through, and that truck could park at on the 80 and the 90. He can tell you every last bar he could go to with that big truck and park at and have a couple of drinks.
Mm.
You know, I know some people do get. I know some people will get nervous, about a truck driver having a beer. So, I get it, because there are a lot of people that can take it the wrong way and do the wrong thing. I get that.
Yeah.
Man, 90% of them drivers in them stops is having them a beer whenever they're on downtime.
Oh, yeah. And, and I've seen some guys do the wrong thing, but don't do the wrong thing out in front of me because I'm going to call you out for it. But I tell you what, that was probably the best truck stop I have ever went to over there in Minnesota. For one, that's a true truck stop that has a good restaurant, great fucking food to feed the truck drivers. And then if you want to relax, go next, just walk a couple more feet and go have you a couple of drinks. And I'm telling you, those are some of the coolest damn people I've ever seen. Shit, half the fucking truck stop sells beer. Now every now and again you'll get to a place like Cheyenne, Wyoming, where you think they'd sell beer and fuckers ain't got beer nowhere in that town. There's only 2 liquor stores that sell it, not even close to a truck stop.
Have you ever been up through that I ain't never been there, but have you ever been to that truck stop up in Iowa, the biggest truck stop in the world?
Oh yeah. So that's actually where my Swan came from. I bought the Swan there.
Mm-hmm.
What else I buy there? I can't go into that place. That place gets me in too much fucking trouble, Brian. That place gives me too much. I spend some fucking paychecks in that place, man.
Is it really big as they say it is?
Oh, dude, it's massive. It is massive. The chrome selection, the amount of shit that they got for trucks. I'll try to get over there because we do run that lane a lot. I'll get over there and I'll do what I did while I was at the Joplin. So,
Yeah.
were you on that live stream when I
Yeah.
went into the Joplin store? Okay, so imagine that just 3 or 4 times bigger. It's bigger than a
Ooh.
Walmart. It's bigger
Hmm.
than a Walmart. Yeah, the amount of stuff that they have in there is unfreaking real, and I can't go in there without spending a paycheck. Shit, I did that at Joplin. That night I bought this shit, a steering wheel and my new shifter head, just the steering wheel and the shifter head. I think I walked out spending $500, little over 500 because I had to go buy a 1-inch wrench, and then I forgot the steering wheel didn't come with the horn button, which I can press it now and the fucker doesn't work because I took the city horn off. I think those sound goofy on a truck. But yeah, I walked out with $500 and spent that. And oh man, I'm bad when it comes to a chrome shop. And then I broke down at the fucker, which was the worst part. So I'm there for 3 days. So what are you gonna do for 3 days?
Yeah.
you know, you're gonna try to buy shit to put on the truck. Oh god, just spend money, dude. It's hard. There's actually a bed. There's actually a freaking bed, and they call it the Drifter. And it's like $800. But there's a damn bed I want to buy for the damn truck because supposedly the fucker's like really comfortable, and I really want to buy this bed, but I don't see spending $800 on a damn bed for a truck. I might just have to get me a couple of toppers.
Damn,
Little
bro,
man,
that's
years
crazy.
back, every truck stop beer at every restaurant. Some had bars. Yeah, seeing. I don't know. See, I think I'm just meant to be back in old school days. Because I believe, like, when you're done, relax, and that's what I believe in it. And I mean, y'all will see. I'll do live streams at the house. We'll be on live stream clearing a fucking 12-pack like it's nothing at the house. Now, I won't do that on the road. Now, I can't say I haven't because I've been with my best friend and we sat for 2 days up there in Idaho because back in the summertime, because around the summertime in Idaho, it's real hard to get out of there. And shit, me and my buddy cleared some beer up there in Idaho, but shit, and you'll meet a lot of cattle haulers, dude. You'll meet a lot of them out here. Shit, I was over there and I want to say, I was over there in Wyoming, and I was in a truck stop at Wyoming. I can't remember what it was. It was a bigger name truck stop, and 2 heavy hauls parked next to me, but they were like those real big trailers, but they were empty,
Okay.
and they were just doing like their pre-maintenance, all the checking that they have to do on those trailers to get it ready for the next run or whatever. Shit, I sat out there and drank with them one day. Freaking, they're just walking around the truck, pounding back beers, checking out their truck, make sure everything's good for the next road. And I was actually kind of nervous drinking with them because we were all just drinking kind of out in the open, Because I normally, if I'm going to drink, I'm normally at a bar or a restaurant or I'm in the back of my truck drinking. And hell, I really don't even drink that much out on the road that day. What was it? When was it, Austin? 2 days ago, I guess? Yes. Not yesterday, because, I guess day before yesterday. I just felt the need to have a damn beer. Especially after doing 1,400 mile. Yeah, especially after doing 12. I think we finished that run with, I think we ended up like 1,289 miles is what that run ended up being after that last drop. Oh, I don't know why I'm trying to guess at it. I have it right here on the damn paperwork. Let's see.
It was a good one.
1257 is what that one was. 1257. And that's not even some of my hardest ones.
Well, you deadheaded for what? 700-800 miles before you got
Yeah.
where you got loaded.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
coming
yeah,
out
that's
of
right.
coming out of Missouri.
Yeah,
and then
that's
you rode,
right.
what, another 1,100 miles? So it was about 1,700
Yeah.
miles.
Yeah.
1,600.
Yeah, it's about I did the other one from R&R Cattle in Abilene, Kansas to when did I do that one? Abilene, Kansas. Oh, that was my last one. So I did a whole load of yearling steers. That one was 1291. I did that. I got a couple in the back on my older Bill Ladens that's got a couple of 14s and 17s on it. I did a 1,400
You got
mile
the
run
heart.
out
That's
of.
for dang sure, man.
I did 1,400 miles, Southern Washington State, Grandview, Washington. Out of Washington State, I hauled milk cows. Hauled them suckers down to Roswell, New Mexico, like 1,450 hours. Did that run in like 19 hours, I think. 19 or 20 hours is what I ended up finishing it with. And everybody about shit their pants because I got there at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and nobody was expecting me to be there till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Arnie texted you again.
Oh, did he? Let's see. Yes, back in Ontario, California, used to sit back, barbecue and beer and runs or mollies and roll out in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, see the guy I call my dad, you know, he used to do a lot of crazy running and he said he used to have a couple of guys, you know, back in the late 90s is when he started driving. So he says shit back then, fuckers would just pull line out onto the table. They'd be snorting lines out there on the table at a damn truck stop.
Mm.
And I'm like, how
Hey,
in
Cody,
the
are you
hell
that-
did
are you
y'all
that
not get
fella that's got
posted?
Cody, are you that fella that's got that TikTok feed belt, that white and blue? You sure do look like that fella. I don't know if you do or not.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna step out of the truck. I believe you guys will still hear me because I have you on my headset.
Yeah, I had to
Hopefully it
do-
doesn't cut off.
I had to do that a minute ago. That's why I went missing.
Are you on TikTok, Austin?
Man, I get on there and look around, but I don't post anything on there.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll find me on there. It's Too True Texas, like T-O and then True Texas, all one word. I'm on there. You'll see more pictures of the
Yeah.
truck and shit.
Go ahead, get on there and follow you.
Um,
Oh, okay. It may not be you then, Cody. You look a lot like that guy.
I love my 51-foot bathroom back here. Until somebody walks up on you and you're sitting there pissing in your trailer.
For popping a squat.
God. Yeah. Spent a time or two, Taco Bell's kind of ruined you and had to go use the restroom in your trailer because you parked 6 miles from the
Taco
fucking
Bell.
building.
Taco Bell, nothing more like Taco Hell.
Right? Oh man, there's a day my buddy was like really sick, and he was like, "Dude, what do you do if you're parked somewhere and you can't make it to the restaurant?" I said, "Go shit in your trailer, dude. It's what it's there for. You think you think cows are the only ones that are allowed to shit in your trailer? like if it's better than shitting your pants in the truck, hell, you know." Oh God.
Let me tell you what a buddy of mine done. He used to, well, he's retired now since he had that stroke. I lived about a mile from him. He called me one afternoon, about 5 in the afternoon. He said, Brian, can you come down here and pull me? And he drives that 18-wheeler with that gravel truck. He wanted me to pull
Right.
you. I said, what do you mean pull you? He said, my truck's moving, but my trailer won't move. I said, you sure your brakes ain't froze up or something? Well, we get down there, and he's already got a chain already hooked up to it. He told me to back that tractor up to it. Well, when I backed up to it, all I done was dragging him. We got on the highway in front of his house just a little bit, and I said, make sure now when you want me to stop, blow that horn. I was still dragging him a little bit. He said, after all, he had the airlines backwards on it. All it was.
Right.
I said, we went through all that road, and all you had was the airlines backwards.
Right. That's a, you know what? I've had some drivers piss me off, and I'll stick a fucking quarter in between their glad hands, and let them run around circles, not figuring out why their fucking truck won't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, because I don't normally do it, but I normally just pull my tractor brakes. I normally don't set my tractor brakes. So a lot of these guys, they just pull the tractor brakes and not hold the tractor brakes, and they'll pop both of them. And yeah, I ain't I've done that a time or two. You piss me off enough, I'm gonna jack with. I won't do nothing like make them drop their trailer or nothing like that. I ain't that kind of person. But I will stick a quarter in between your damn glad hands if you're that ignorant. Matter of fact, I walked over one day, just asked the driver, "Hey, do you mind cutting your headlights off? You're kind of parked in a parking spot, and no need to have your headlights." And I mean, it was just beaming straight into my truck, and he got an attitude with me, and I was like, all right, whatever. Walked off. Well, later on that night, I walked back over there, and it's real easy to test if someone sits here and has their trailer brakes pulled. And because, if their trailer brakes are still in and you pop that glad hand, it's going to leak a bunch of air.
Yeah.
All you got to do is nudge up on that glad hand and you can hear it leak if it still has air being supplied to it. Well, he didn't. And I watched him walk around his truck trying to figure out why his brakes were hung up for about an hour and a half. And then he finally pulled his glad hand and the fucking quarter fell out. But I always keep my trusty old quarters on me. Oh, man.
Teach his ass a lesson.
Yeah, I just don't deal with people being ignorant, man. Like
there ain't no reason.
I get.
If everybody just show a little respect, this whole world would be an easier place.
Right, and it's just like when guys come into truck stops. I get it. Some of them forget to turn off their headlights, whatever. There's sometimes I forget to do it, but a lot of times I'll sit. The moment I hit that driveway, boom, headlights go off. Just out of a respect. Because there's always parking spots, or drivers trying to, not enough parking here in the United States for all the trucks. And, guys will line up along curbs and shit. And I try not to shine my headlights because I get flashed all the daggum time, thinking my headlights are on bright and they're really just my low beams. But to me, it's just I try to be as respectful as can be out here just because I know we run a hard life. And I know, a lot of these drivers may be dealing with someone at, something bad at the house. Hell, Jody could be fucking old man's girl or something while he's on the road and he found out about it. It's just, you never know. And I always try to do the right thing. Like, when I went inside and got my chicken earlier and stuff, dude's card got declined, and he just walked away. Well, I was fixing to walk up and pay for his and mine. He's trying to buy food, and his card got declined. I'd feel bad if he didn't get to eat because his fucking card got declined, you know?
Yeah, I heard you tell that lady you was gonna get it if it didn't walk off.
Yeah, and he walked. Yeah, and he walked off super quick. I don't mind helping someone out. You know, I'm blessed to be able to have and do what I got. Least I can do is sit here and bless someone else. You know, but you know, like Orny says, pay it forward. And out here, you don't know if someone's having a tough life back at the house. You know, it's just like my daughter being sick, man. That shit's weighing heavy on my head because mama's having to do all the work. You know, we got 3 kids, and our youngest has been sick ever since I left the damn house. And it seems like every time I leave the house, she gets sick because she was the same way when I left the last time she got real sick. And, you know, I just try to pay it forward. Or if someone's like fooling with their truck, like it looks like they're trying to fix something, and I see that they ain't got the necessary tools or may not have a whole lot of tools. Shit, I'll pop open my side boxes or whatever, or walk over, see if they need anything, because I carry shit out the yin yang in this truck. I've got big ass crowbar in here. I've got fuck ton of tools, and like I could sit here and change a brake chamber out on this truck if I break down on the side of the road. I just, you know, I kind of keep the necessary shit that you need. Hell, I was sitting over there in Burley. Guy was leaking, had a small little coolant leak, and he was just trying to get back down to where he lived. And he said all he needed was a gallon. Shit, I handed him a whole gallon of coolant, and he tried to pay for it. And I was like, no, man, just, you know, we're a brotherhood out here. We're, you know, or at least we're supposed to be. And then, because I still try to keep it that way. I still try to keep it to where I help people out here. But, you know, because I know there's not a whole lot of help out here. Majority of people don't like to help each other. So, a lot of times, good night, Christopher. Oh, no, Janet's leaving.
But you know, God will
That's some
appreciate what you
funny
done.
shit right there.
Yeah, you know, and I'd feel guilty if I could do something, and you know, or I could, you know, or I make someone's day better by just saying hello or holding a conversation with them, you know.
That's right.
I've had so many people walk up on me just wanting to ask about the job. You know, kind of like y'all, just want to learn about it. And I'll sit here and bullshit with them, tell them about it, answer any questions that they ask. And just because I know I can be that different bull hauler, because I do know there's a lot of them out here that won't speak to you unless you got one of these trailers hooked up to you. Shit, I know a lot of guys, I've met a lot of them that won't talk to me because of the name on the porch light. A lot of them won't talk to me because of my name on my porch light. And a lot of that has to do with because they know the fellers, and exactly, they're jealous because they weren't able to cut it, because, and a lot of the guys, that's exactly what it was they weren't able to cut it. They've messed up too many times, and the group of guys I run for, they were like, you can take your ass somewhere else, you know. Because they have a really, really good customer base, and we, you know, normally do a lot. I keep saying that, and I'm still sitting. You guys will see. It's coming. I have a feeling Preston's about to get hammered.
You ain't got to tell me, man. I know.
Oh, man, I just have a feeling I'm about to get hammered, and I'm real nervous about it, because when I sit this long, yeah, we about to get hammered.
Well, heck, the last time you sat long is when they were doing your truck, wasn't it? A few days ago. Not too long ago.
Yeah, last week, and that was the longest I've ever sat around in one of these daggum things. But yeah, I don't know. I just try to I just try to be that other person that tries to help others out here, man. I was just at my John, the one that
There ain't many like that out there. I promise you that.
no, and there's really not, man. And it's just like like other bull haulers, you know. I'll check on them, you know, if they're parked on a ramp or something like that. It's just like the CB, you know. A lot of us still holler at each other, let us know what's up and down the road, because a lot of us know we run fast trucks and we're getting going somewhere. The last thing we need to do is get tied up with a fucking trooper that's sitting out in the dark or bushwooking it out in between trees, and
Yeah.
or I'm popping up over a hill coming out of Atlanta and fucking eastbound or westbound doesn't want to say shit about the traffic that stopped on the other side of the mountain because of construction. You know, I've ran into that issue because that's literally what happened to me. Couple of times, because normally when I leave the house, I go through Atlanta because I'm always going out to Gaffney, South Carolina. And a couple of runs ago going out there, literally popped over and I was running the 85 and you just kind of come over this hill before you're going into South Carolina. And there's like a 14-mile stretch of construction.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking traffic was stopped that night and not a single fucker said anything on the CB. Not a single one. And that is so aggravating. You know, it's just like half these truck wrecks in the wintertime. You know, guys not saying nothing on the CB about there's a fucking 15-car pile up right in front of you. You know, and you're rolling through snow and ice and you're coming up on the pile up. Well, you just got mangled up in it because you can't see nothing because it's a whiteout. You know, it's and I don't know what in the hell's wrong with some of these companies, but I've heard some of these fucking companies won't even let you put CBs in your truck. And I'm like, really?
Huh.
Really? Like, that is the most ignorant thing I've ever heard. It's a safety device is how I see it. Yeah, and it's a safety device is how I see it. You know, I think every truck ought to have a CB in it. Now, let's see. You're a young guy, old man, with old school ways. Makes us drivers feel good. You learn. Thank you, Arnie.
About that.
I appreciate it, man. It means a lot coming from Arnie. 85 horrible in South Carolina. Oh, 85 is dog shit in South Carolina. They're saying they had a poll. I was talking to another driver and he was saying 85 in South Carolina from Gaffney to the, which I guess it's Gaffney to the border. They're saying that is the worst stretch of road. A radio should be yeah, you're right, Arnie. It really should. It's just like right now, I'm sitting in let me pull my phone off of here. I'm sitting in a truck stop. Oh, that's the wrong button. Channel. And my radio's on. Thank God my picture's faced the other way right there. But my radio stays on. Now, the only difference when I'm coming into a truck stop or when I'm sitting in a truck stop like I am now, I just have it turned down to where I can hear a little bit of voice or a little bit of static. I don't keep it on full volume unless, like, not full volume, but I'll crank her up when I'm going down the road. But in a truck stop, I turn it down because I'm not about to listen to, I ain't got no panties on while I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah.
You know, I don't need to, or you're trying to get a nap and you're hearing about freaking well dick is 85 tons. You know, I'm not, you know, you'll hear some stupid shit on a CB while you're trying to sleep. But
has them old lot lizards ever bothered you?
You know what? The only place I've ever had an issue with a lot lizard was West Memphis.
West Memphis.
Only West Memphis is the only place. that nowadays you still kind of deal with them. They'll still knock on your door and shit, but majority of truck stops nowadays, you won't ever see a lot lizard. You won't ever see one. Shit is so man. I was over there in Joplin, and I can't tell you how many sheriff cars I had seen sitting over there in Joplin, just like at this little one. You know, I don't know if it's because there's a casino here, but I'll flip my camera around and I'll show you guys. I just pulled my whole shit off my windshield. Figures. So right where those lights are, there's there's a day cab. Where that other truck's pulling up, them lights are so bright through a camera. But there's a truck pulling up. And right on the other side of that, there's a parking lot. I think that's like some doctor's office. There's a cop that's been sitting over there, and he's been driving around the parking lot quite a bit tonight. So I don't know if like they've had issues here or if it's just because the casino's here or whatever. But that's one thing nowadays that really doesn't exist, are lot lizards.
It might be a reservation police being at casinos
Yeah.
out there.
Oh, you might be right about that because it does say Con Nation Police on it.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I bet you're talking about, little man. Somebody was talking about it a while back. West Memphis, right there at the, was it the Pilot or the TA? Off of right there.
Yeah, because I
Somewhere
know
right in there.
you got like the Pilot, the TA, and the Petro right there.
Yeah, I think they're pretty nasty places. I think, ain't they?
Oh yeah, they're pretty bad. They're bad enough that the Petro's lined in fencing.
Yeah.
And I know like you know he's a cop because he's always like, I got high speed chicken feed for sale, you know, shit like that. He's been on that fucking radio for years. You know, shit, I know I've learned so many tricks out here. Like, I'm not the type of person to get with a lot lizard, so don't think that because that's just fucking disgusting. But my buddy was like, yeah, you ever want to do something like that? He was like, I messed with one time, and it was actually a cop trying to catch him. And she had walked up. It was an undercover, you know, trying to bust people for prostitution around a truck stop. And this was back early 2000s. And he said, the one thing that you got to do, because a cop will never do it, is tell her to show her boobs, you know. And because a cop will never do it. A cop will never show because they got to lift their shirt. And it's going to show a wire. And I was like, "Daggone, that's actually a pretty good trick." And he would tell me all sorts of shit that used to go on when he first started driving truck. But he said it was a lot worse back then, and it's really not bad nowadays. I've been, and a lot of times I normally don't like to sit in truck stops, just because I don't want my hood taken off.
Yeah.
By Joe Schmokey driving his Volvo. Because I've seen it. I was sitting over there in Carlisle, PA. Oh, I want to say about 2 months ago. I got done delivering to Solderton, and that truck driver came blowing around the corner and ripped someone's hood off. And that a lot of times that's why I don't sit in truck stops. But this one, nobody should take my hood off. We got plenty of room. You know, everybody should be able to swing out just right. I shouldn't have to wake up and my hood be at the fuel island. I ought to be good where I'm at.
It'll be a bad night.
Oh, God, I'd be pissed if I woke up and that fucker was on the ground. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Just a lot of the stuff that I've gotten to learn out here is unreal. And I'm still learning to this day, you know. I'm still learning to this day because I believe You know, and a lot of drivers will tell you the day you stop learning is the day you need to get off the road. And because once you know it all, that's when you're
That's
gonna
when
get
you ask for
yourself
trouble.
killed.
That's right.
Yep.
I,
Yep.
I heard that too.
Yep. That's when you'll get killed out here, is when you think you know it all. Cause
You'll never know it all.
mm-mm.
You damn
Never
sure
in
ain't
a
the same
lifetime.
thing every day out there on that blacktop.
Yeah. Yeah. Tree. Oh. Some of these comments. But yeah. Shit, I didn't realize what time it was. Shit, we've been going for a while. Damn, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get off here. It's already 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I should probably just about have to get off because no telling what's going on tomorrow. My phone can ring at any time in the morning.
Oh, Preston's finna go jingle that machine.
Yeah, at least it ain't no 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Then I'd be really struggling right now, wondering what the fuck I'm gonna do if I get a look at like 8 a.m. At least it's only 1. Yeah, he's still sitting over there. That's got to be what it is. Has to sit around this area because of the reservation, because it's the or because this is the reservation, I guess, because it's a casino.
What, Indian reservation?
Yeah, because I'm in Oklahoma. You know, it's not. I don't know. I wish United States allowed casinos everywhere like Vegas.
Yeah.
It's kind of dumb that casinos are outlawed. It's kind of goofy. But I like them. Last casino I walked in was actually in Alabama.
Which one did you go
Can't
to?
remember. It was off of. I was going up toward Birmingham from the south. So what is that? 57.
Probably Wetumpka Wind Creek Casino.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I was actually with my flatbed company back then, and a Million Miler was like, "Yeah, we're gonna take a detour to the casino." I was like, "Hell yeah, I ain't never been to one. Let's do it." And I walked in with $200. I blew through 180 of it, and I was like, screw this last 20. I'm just gonna bet all 20, and freaking nailed 700 on 20 on my last 20. So I walked out with $700 prop. I walked out with 900, and I got my money back plus 700. I was actually pretty daggum excited.
Heck yeah.
And then
I
I
put a
haven't
million
walked
dollar
in.
bill in them shoes.
And then I ain't walked into a casino since.
Hey, don't do like my sister did. We went. Me and my fiance was already down at Helena at the casino in Mississippi.
Right.
All right, we was down there on a Friday and Saturday night. Well, my sister and them coming down there on Saturday night. And they called me and I said, "Yeah, we already down here." Next thing you know, when they walk in, she was playing the dollar machines. She wasn't there, little man. 30 minutes and she done hit it for 5,000. She was playing the max on the dollars.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Wow.
I
knew
damn.
I knew a guy that came up here to the WinStar just over the border here in Oklahoma from Texas. And he hit for 15K up here at the WinStar. I was like, Dad, gum, I ought to come up here and play. But I think I know there's a show I want to come to at the WinStar, and that's only because it's Ron White, and I want to go to his comedy deal. I love Ron White, man. That guy is fucking hilarious.
You know, I think he's coming to Arkansas, ain't he?
I do believe, yeah.
I saw it advertised on TV.
He's definitely my favorite comedian. But I mean, how can you not like a guy that smokes on stage and drinks?
Right.
Right? And drinks his ass off. You know, it's not like he's just having like a drink or two. He's literally getting drunk on stage with you. Oh man.
That'd be good to go
But
to.
yeah. Oh man, it'd be freaking awesome. Or Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias. I'd like to go to
Oh
one of
man,
his shows. Oh dude, I love that guy. I love listening to him. Oh shit.
Christopher, you must be on the West Coast because it's 11:04. You said there, huh?
Yeah, it's a 108 here.
Sure is.
I wouldn't mind being on the West Coast. Once in Effingham, Illinois, I put a 20 and won 1,400, so I left with 20 on the machine, walked away. Lady sat down and won 3 grand. Good God. Talk about some luck. Shit. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. I wouldn't know what I'd do with myself if I won 1,400. I don't know what I'd do with myself. I'd probably just get excited, go buy more Chrome.
Can you imagine having that Powerball and win
Oh,
it?
dude.
Hey, the guy won it, man. One man won it from California.
No shit.
It was on the news this morning. It said one winner, and he's from California, but he ain't came forward yet.
yeah, he's probably from
Yeah,
Beverly
hell,
Hills or some shit.
if I was him, I'd stay anonymous. Shit.
Well, some states you gotta come, don't you? Or do you? Can you be anonymous?
Well, like with the Powerball, I believe you're allowed to keep your name hidden.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they don't have to like pronounce who you are or whatever, but you do have to like come forward and like get your money. Yeah.
But we don't
But
have to show people on TV our face.
no, no. You know when they had that like $1 billion jackpot a couple of years ago
Yeah.
on the Powerball? You know that one older gentleman that won it because it was split between 2 of them?
Uh-huh.
You know he's already bankrupt.
They say most
No
people
way.
when they hit it, they lose everything they got.
Yeah, he won like 500 something million dollars because they split it between 2 people. And the bad thing is, he was a millionaire before that, and he's even lost all of his fortune
Mm.
Man, I
before
do
he
know a
won it.
couple
Yeah.
I do know a couple out of Florida that hit the Florida lotto. Man, these things went and bought a condo in Daytona, a RV, well, a motorhome really. They drove around following NASCAR for years. Every race, they never missed a race, and they went broke. They started had to sell everything.
Wow.
It's just ignorant, man.
How about the customers in Michigan? Oh wow, that's freaking awesome. All the customers' meals. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably buy a truck and invest the rest. I'd probably do up a truck and
Buy you a new
put
home.
it in. Yeah, probably like, and I'd go moderate with everything, you know, because I'm not one that's gonna live in some big extravagant home or nothing like that. I'd just buy a normal house, had enough property to fit my truck on, and probably just invest the rest or put it in like a high interest deal and just live off the interest of it.
Well, you can live off the interest, like you say, the
Mhm.
rest of your life.
There's
Hey, you have to have 10, 15 different banks.
trying to think of this NFL player. He used to play for the Green Bay Packers. Not Clay Matthews or something like that. He was a young kid. But he's never touched a dime of his NFL money. He lived off of the interest that his NFL money made him. And so if I ever wanted, that's what I'd do. I'd buy one hell of a rig and then just invest the rest of it.
Would you start your own 18-wheeler business up
I'd probably still haul cows.
for somebody else, or would you?
I'd probably do it with these guys. Yeah,
Really?
I'd probably still haul. I'd buy my own rig and still pull for the broker that I pull for if I want it. Um, yeah, just because they do keep a truck moving, but I wouldn't be able to not work. And that's something I probably wouldn't be able to. Now, I probably wouldn't work as much as I do. Like, I'd probably do what someone else, like, I know there's a guy out here that pulls for these brokers. He only pulls for from fall to spring, and then like summer, all of summer, he owns a concrete business. So he goes back up there to Montana and does his concrete business. So that's I'd probably do like something like that, and then in the summertime just take a break and probably do like reefer or flatbed or something like that. And give back, man. I'd have to give back if I won that amount because that's a lot of damn money.
A lot of $100 bills.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it sure is.
Like Austin says, we'll probably have to have 2 or 3 banks or more.
Yeah, yeah. For real. Just to keep that shit protected, that's for sure.
Well, some guy won it out of California. They said one person won it out of California. 640 something million.
I'd probably shit myself. I'd probably be listening to the numbers and look at my ticket and notice I won, and then I'd probably just shit everywhere. I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
I wouldn't be surprised if that fella wasn't already rich.
Oh yeah. See, haven't you noticed that a lot of the places that win those Powerballs though, it's either on the East Coast or California?
Yeah.
A lot of them win it out there in like Maine and shit. A lot of people have won up there in Maine and Vermont and
New York.
And
you don't hear it from Arkansas, Texas, and stuff like that.
Heck yeah, Arnie. Arnie said if I won, I'd build a company built for drivers, dispatchers, and brokers and watch people smile. Heck yeah. I'd have a heart attack if I won. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Night, Brenda. See you tomorrow. You have a good night. Ohio, too. Yeah, that's another state that wins it a bunch.
Florida
Damn.
wins it too, don't it?
Yeah, Florida's another state. Yeah, a lot of guys. That's where that one feller was that went bankrupt. That won that billion. Part of that billion he was in daggum Florida. I just couldn't believe that he was already a millionaire and went broke.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He even lost all the money he had before it.
You think somebody that was already a millionaire would know how to manage it?
Yeah, right. Or like, what was it when they were doing that news interview when it was going on and they interviewed that guy? What are you gonna do when you win it? Well, I'm gonna snort cocaine off a hooker's ass. It's just like, good God, aired it on live TV. I was like, oh hell, that's crazy. They weren't expecting that.
I feel like going to take that white dragon.
Shit. Yeah, right. It's just like that. Go. Oh man. Good God. Freaking
I
mess
guess
up
you
the day.
have to have lawyers and financial people too, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
You better take one with you to the place before you even sign anything.
Yeah. Daggum people coming out of the woodwork saying that you done promised them half of it and everything else.
I'm gonna say, man, I didn't even know y'all years ago.
Yeah, right? That'd be, I don't know, man. That'd be the one thing that bothered me. Could you imagine the people that would come out of the woodworks? People from like your life like 10 years ago, like you ain't spoke to them or seen them in 10 plus years, wanting to be best friends and shit now. That'd be crazy. Oh shit.
Oh, Preston, loan me $100 today.
Yeah, right. Oh shit. I'd make it a point to just drive around and find all you guys. I need to get some of the areas where a lot of y'all are at so I can finally meet some of y'all. Have lunch and shit like that. Have lunch, take a nap.
You
I don't
don't
know
go
what's
to
wrong.
you don't go to Alabama a whole lot, do you?
I've been there just a few times. We normally take loads out of southern Alabama, but man, half the time, like, because so many drivers bitch about. So, like, when we go to Gaffney, a lot of times there's a gentleman, a big cattle buyer out there on the East Coast. Well, a lot of his cows, we have to sit at a sale barn and wait till the sale's over, pick his cows up, take them to his barn. He reworks them, blah, 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 waits for more cows to come from like 5 or 6 other sale barns, and he puts loads together, right? So it takes a while. A lot of people bitch about it, but me, that's normally what I end up having to do if I'm in Gaffney, is have to go pull one of his loads because it's still pretty close, and other drivers just bitch about it. They don't like to do them. So I normally do it because I don't say no to any load. I don't turn anything down.
How often you got to clean your trailer out? About once a week.
Yeah, that's normally what I try to do. Is about once a week is when I try to do it. Especially like if it's like real wet cattle, you ain't supposed to do it. But every now and again, I'll dump my traps. I'll park on like an off ramp and dump the traps on the truck and watch the shit flow. And then you gotta watch it too because you'll leave shit trail. And when I say a shit trail, you'll you can damn near follow the cow truck after you dump your traps, especially if it's a real runny load. But yeah, it's about once a week is when I try to get them washed out. I'm actually I need to get my trailer washed out here pretty shortly. Probably after the next load or something, I'll need to get washed out. And then I normally pick places that they'd wash them out for you. I normally don't. Every now and again, I'll have to do it myself, but most of the time, I'll pick places that they do it.
Well, they charge about $50.
Oh fuck no! I wish $50 is you doing it yourself. It's normally if you're going to a big washout and they do it, you're looking damn near 120.
Really?
125 on average, yeah. East Coast is a little bit worse. East Coast is normally about 140. And then it also depends on if you're getting shavings too. It can get up there pretty high if you're getting shavings because shavings are normally about $6 a bag. And I normally get 2, 4, 5, 6. I normally get 6 bags. So about another $36 on top of the washout. It's not too bad. They normally take like an hour and a half to wash out. So maybe 2 if you're lucky. So normally you get a pretty good nap. Arnie said, I'm your 4th cousin on your mom's side. One's removed. Can I borrow 100K? Yeah, that's pretty much how it'll turn out on that shit. But yeah, well, it's 1:30, folks. I think old Preston's about to hit the bed.
Yeah, I am too. 6 o'clock come early.
Yeah. Why do you gotta get up at 6 o'clock?
I gotta go up. I gotta go somewhere tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what, 5.5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a nap. Get a
Yeah.
little nap. But well, folks, it was a good evening talking to all y'all.
You too, little man.
I am gonna go lay my head down, I guess. And I'll do it live tomorrow. We'll figure out what's going on tomorrow. So
Okay.
we'll
All right,
update
bud.
everybody if we get a load. Y'all have
All
a
right.
good night, guys.
You too, bud. Later,
All right,
man.
man. We'll see y'all.
Later, guys.
All right, Austin.